a random. Oh wow! I was
I love this already.
That wow.
Speechless.
I just had.
Wow. Hey, Danilo, do you want to explain the look?
I'm lying low right now, so I'm trying to keep a low profile from the authorities. So,
Right. Yeah, that does make sense. That makes
incognito.
Yep.
He literally looks like the incognito browser.
He literally does. Or Inspector Gadget at the Raw is fine.
Go Gadget prison break.
I love your dedication to this because you know you're going to be hella warm in there.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say this fucking winter jacket is really starting to push these degrees up.
You are a brave man. Right. Okay. So hopefully, so throughout this, just in case, oh, I do need to launch. There we go. Stream. Yeah. So for anybody that is watching, do bear in mind that I will probably be concentrating on trying to keep this thing from falling apart. So no offense meant if I do not read out any messages or anything like that. I will try to if there's like some RP happening that I don't need to take part in, but yeah, just
I can keep an eye on it for you as well. So
I mean, you are a moderator, I think. So
I will do that too and help out where I can.
Besides, you're in prison anyway, so what you got to do?
Exactly. What the flip am I gonna do apart from die again?
Trying to get brownie points.
Oh.
Who is that? You can't even tell who's talking. Who's that?
Is there someone else on the call?
Yeah, who's this fucking Weekend at Bernie's motherfucker?
Danilo is just like how I would look when I go out onto the street by a school.
How you have to look. With that moustache, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna put. Can I put this thing? How's everyone got their setup? So.
What do you mean?
Can I have the Discord so I can see everybody and then also the stream? This is complicated. I need 3 screens as well.
Reese, I don't know. You'd have to ask Danilo that. Why do you look like an extra from a French spy film?
That's on a need-to-know basis, so it's secret information.
I mean, there you go.
I can't say any more. I'm afraid that's just how it be.
Why is that not working?
It do be like that sometimes.
Oh, there you go. It's on now.
I just keep looking over his fucking window and being like, what?
Hey man, when you're on the run from the feds, you'd be doing the same, you dig?
You know what? I should be. Ulrick should definitely be dressed like this more often.
That's how you should have arrived in Luxem. Like that. And we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here.
We'd all be alive and well and probably enjoying a whore or two at Madame Gans's.
Professional working lady.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Lady of the night.
I've also just noticed size leg just creeping up in the corner.
Can you start flexing your big old strong legs?
Sitting cross-legged got comfortable after like half an hour. And plus, if I need to make any notes, I want to scribble.
I'll scribble up.
You can just say it's an alpha move and you're just trying to flaunt those legs. Don't
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
God, that was warm. I could feel that.
Yeah, sorry.
was,
I didn't get comfortable.
that was a smell.
It's the smell.
The smell.
Right. Okay. So welcome. This is only our second session doing it like this. So bear with us as always. If there's any kind of bits of feedback, you can hit us up on the social medias, which would be where, Tim?
You can find us on Twitter at dungeons_dudes or on Instagram at dungeons_dice_and_dudes. You can contact me personally or any of these guys. No, that's not true. Don't do that. Just me on the social media, please. Thank you.
I also have access to it. So, if you've got any DM related questions, just send it through to it, but say to DM or to Brixie or something like that, and then I'll pop in every now and again and I'll answer it if I can. Reese, if you want to give me 50 quid, or make it 10 quid, I'll fucking kill them all for you.
This TPK session.
Wow.
Oh, also don't forget about our sister podcast, Thinking Critically. Critically.
Jesus. Yes, absolutely. Danilo, or person that might be him, do you want to explain more about that?
I would do if my microphone wasn't muted when I was rattling away on my keyboard, but it's kind of fitting for the scene. Hang on, do you know what? To be less, aggressive, I'm gonna show my mouth.
Whoa, hey, come on now.
No, what's occurring?
That baby out.
Is it just me, or is it that everyone else kind of aroused right now?
Very.
Of course.
Get it while it's out, because it's going to go away again. Thinking Critically is a kind of a short form, hour-long podcast where we deep dive particular topics or ideals around the D&D 5e framework, such as happiness and roles and conflict and experience. Fourth episode went out last Friday with a gentleman from Toronto, so it's a really good one.
Beautiful city.
All right, we get it. You've travelled. Jesus.
Did you run there on them big strong legs? Huh?
Yeah, that's just my morning 6 a.m. run. What's the funny joke?
Right. Well, with that, so this will go out to our podcast, which is available. If you go onto our Instagram, it will be on there with all the different links. This is episode, it's session 26. But how many of these have we done? Is this our 6th one?
This will be the 7th. I want to say 7th episode.
Okay, so this might be the 7th episode, but there's 4 out.
Yeah.
We've just made this really super complicated for ourselves, but hey. It could be
basically, if you're a fan of the podcast and you listen to the podcast, don't watch.
Yeah. Don't do it. You'll ruin it.
Please
come
leave.
back to this in a month when it'll be ready.
Cool. And also, quick shout out to Charlie Mander, aka my girlfriend, because she designed the logo and the little weird, almost Star Wars-esque writing underneath.
That is,
yeah, it's Star Wars adjacent.
Star Wars adjacent.
Right. Anyway, I think we've covered. Huh?
Did you say adjacent or
Jason?
Stop it.
Stop it.
But yeah. Anyway, so we're crack on then, I guess. Hopefully, music and stuff works. Let me know if it's too loud and all that shit. But anyway, let's get into it. Let me just. There you go. A little bit of music. You guys might not be able to hear this unless you're listening to the Twitch.
I'm just going to check the stream to make sure it's coming through.
Cool. Right, so session 26. All good? Perfect. A little bit more of an abbreviated version because I'm slightly aware that these can go on a little bit. But in the last session, the group had not long arrived in Luxem before running into some trouble with the Lancers, the local guard of Luxem, landing Ulrick and Fredrick in jail, whilst Sabine and Quinn managed to escape into the crowds. Whilst in prison, Fredrick met Romeo, a humanoid man who had previously met the group and helped in a fight, maybe about a week or so ago. After some altercations with the guards and displaying their capable use of magic, the prisoners were taken back to the square to be escorted to the Emberhold Palace. After being alerted to this, after having a couple of meetings with some people and having some light day drinking, Quinn and Sabine arrived at the prison and attempted to intercept the wagons, taking off with their friends. Quinn managed to stop. Man, this music took a turn. Quinn managed to stop one of the wagons, causing a fight to break out in the main market square. A fight ensued with Quinn and Sabine being harried by arrows, and Danton, a employee of the kingdom, I guess. You don't know too much about him other than he's a bit of an arse. Whilst the others attempted to escape their binds and the wagon that they were locked in. As the fight went on, taking many blows and starting to run low on options, the majority of the party eventually fell after refusing to surrender. This led to Quinn escaping into the slums, whilst the others were stabilised and rounded up to be brought back to the prison beneath the palace. And so, I'd say for the most part we pick up, I don't know, a few hours later. You've had a chance to kind of lay low for a little bit. What are you doing, mate, Quinn?
Still muted.
Thank you very much. Sorry. I'm just too sneaky. That's my problem. Just trying to fly under the radar. I think where we left it last session, Quinn was slumped in an alleyway corridor somewhere, just bleeding out profusely, trying to bandage his own wounds while the sirens were going by. A 5-star man. So I'd probably just kind of pretend to be homeless for probably about an hour or so. And then I was going to head back to the Madame's to, basically patch myself up and think about my next steps. So I'd head back there, hit the bedroom, or the room that we had from an hour ago, or 2 hours previously, and then probably just have a long rest.
Cool. So you kind of collapse pretty much on the bed after quite a demanding evening. As you're sleeping, you're feeling pretty comfortable with the kind of the pillow and the bed are kind of softer than they would have been ever before, just because of your complete kind of exhaustion. However, this doesn't stop you from feeling something long and cold rest up against your neck. As you as you kind of like slowly and groggily open your eyes, you see from like the single window on the far side of the room kind of casts like a little bit of moonlight onto a kind of feminine looking face, kind of reddish looking skin, and they are indeed holding a knife to your neck.
Okay. Probably not wearing this in bed, so well, I don't know. Shit, I keep my hat on. That's rule number 1 of being incognito. Keep the hat on.
Yeah, keep the hat on at all times.
Never lose the hat.
Never lose the hat.
How can I help you?
How could you let this happen?
Do I recognise her from before, right?
You do, yeah. This is the same person that told you to like look after Sabine.
Yeah, and I went and said thank you for saving our lives. And she fucking blew me off. Okay. Yes, I recognise you. I tried everything I could. Perhaps if there were more arms to bear, it might not have gone the way it did.
You're a fucking idiot, aren't you?
No, quite the opposite.
You possess magic, yes?
Yes.
And you could not think of a way to get her out of there?
I tried all my magics. I am unfortunately spent. You'll have to excuse me. Would you mind if I sat up a little bit and perhaps if we moved the knife away from my arteries?
Make a persuasion check.
Ah, shit! I ain't even got my dice out. This is bad. All right. Persuasion. Cool.
It's your strong suit, isn't it?
Cocked. That's a 3 in total, sir.
No, I think I'll stay exactly where I am and you will stay exactly where you are. So, please explain to me why I do not slit your throat right here.
I have no reason to know why you would do that, so it's very hard to form a defense against...
You allowed her to be taken. This puts me in a very bad position.
I gesture to like the sea of bandages and the blooded bed sheets. I cough up a little bit of blood and say, I will refrain from sarcasm in this situation. However, I tried everything I could in my power to save her and the rest of our compatriots. If you don't believe me, the evidence is before your eyes. There's not much I can say either way to change your mind.
You can see that there's like there's like a real kind of fight going on inside of her mind of like, do I just fucking slit this guy's throat and be done with it? But she kind of slowly eases off and just heck. Very well. You are going to help make this right.
I assumed so. Why, what did you have in mind at this ungodly hour?
They were taken away by them, yes?
Yes, the police, if that's what you call them.
The lancers, the guard, whatever.
Yes.
They will more than likely be safe for at least a couple of days. Look, I understand that she is friends with you or something like that.
In a way, in a sense.
I might be able to spare her, but your two friends, that is not something that I can guarantee. I suggest that you find someone to help you get them out, because this is not going to end well for them.
I gesture to leave the bed, and then as I do, I kind of stop and say, I gesture, are you going to allow me to stand up out of bed?
She kind of like steps up, slides the knife away and takes a couple of steps back.
Would you like a coffee, seeing as it's the middle of the night? I was just going to prepare one for myself. Start clanging the spoon around the mugs.
I do not drink on the job.
Shame. Well, there are a an individual or two that I might be able to request aid from, but what can you do for her, if we're not naming names, that you can't do for the other two?
Let's just say that I have a pre-existing deal that should keep her safe. But even that I'm not entirely sure of.
Who is this deal with, if I'd be so bold?
You are bold indeed. I do not owe you any information, and quite frankly, the fact that you are still stood here after my knife has been at your neck, you should consider yourself pretty lucky.
You caught me with my trousers down. I have not much left to lose. I sit back on the bed with my coffee and say, okay, so you say you can rescue her if I do some work in the next 2 days, I presume, then perhaps we can plan something. Now, what is to happen to them? What is to happen to the 3 of them, the 4 of them?
I mean, it depends. They may want to make examples out of them. They may flay them, hang them from the city walls. They may burn them alive. I don't know. I don't quite know what they have planned.
As she's saying that, Quinn looks down and internally is thinking, shit, maybe I should have killed them, because that sounds horrible. But then obviously don't mention that to her because she needs Sabine alive. So I am upset. So I say, so if they're to be hung from the city walls, one would assume this is a public affair?
Yes. Reinhardt has a way of making sure that people understand how powerful the king is. And he is essentially his sword of justice.
His lapdog, yes.
I would refrain from using that language in open areas.
I know.
To an extent.
Thank you for the warning. So, do we think that in these public displays would be an opportune moment to save them? I presume wherever they've been taken is, let's say, a bit tricky.
Well, yes, to put it politely, you are in a proverbial shitstorm, whether you do break them out of the prisons, or if you decide to try to rescue them out in the open where there are many people there to see what you are doing. But
I run my finger around my hat of disguise, which of course I'm wearing because I'm asleep, and cast disguise self to. Ooh, I was going to say look like Sabine, but then realised that would probably be bad taste. Look like literally anyone else. It doesn't matter. Generic
Fredrick.
human A. Nah, I don't like him.
Who does?
And just say, I'm not too worried about that. Besides, I hear the political equilibrium is on a knife point in this city at this time, and perhaps we could use that to our advantage to perhaps sway things in our direction.
I mean, however you plan to do that, I suppose you could certainly try, but let's just put it this way, your friends are probably fucked. I don't mean to be so harsh, but...
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is always a chance. There is a chance for a child to make it on the streets. There is a chance for a nation to go to war over a bunch of bumbling fuckheads being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
That is an accurate description, unfortunately.
Yes.
Some more than others, of course.
I will try to find out what I can. But first and foremost, Sabine is my main concern.
Of course, no, please.
You will have to try and figure out what the fuck to do with your friends. Because quite frankly, I don't care.
To be honest, I'm on the edge of caring myself, so why don't we bring this midnight meeting to a close? Let's take some actions. If you'll go and research how to save Sabine, and what is the fate to befall my companions, and I shall do something similar with my contacts, and we'll see what we can do.
I will decide if I give you that information. Consider it a courtesy that I'm even here.
I just one
She kind of like starts walking towards
one
the
more
window.
thing. I don't know whether you're aware, but I have actually saved, kind of by proxy, her life 2 times maybe. So, you know, if anyone's indebted to anyone here, an argument could be made that perhaps you do owe me something.
As she's like walking towards the window, she stops, and you can hear like the squeezing of leather. And you could, if there was like a heat radiating off of someone, you could probably feel it now. She kind of turns on a heel and slowly walks towards you. I have killed kings. I have torn the neck from mercenaries. I have laid waste to garrisons of men. Do not test me.
No, by all means. I was just engaging in an exchange of information, something you hold very dear. So, just speaking your language, of course. No offense.
Something that I hold dear and that I alone can rectify. You have no bearing on this. I decided to perhaps help you because you may be a friend of Sabine's. But even that only goes so far. So watch your tongue before I cut it out, yes?
Completely understood, my dear.
What is your name?
They know me as Quinn.
Quinn. Well, Quinn, perhaps I will see you again. She starts making her way back towards the window again. And then in a flash or a puff of like dark energy, she disappears from the space.
I open my book and just finish my coffee and mutter under my breath, "What an unpleasant woman."
Cool.
Do I get my long rest?
Yeah. You get your long rest. So at this point, throughout the course of the night, you three, Ulrick, Sabine, and Fredrick, you all come to consciousness at various times, and you are all greeted by a fairly small, almost like 5x5 room. Well, probably a little bit bigger than that, maybe like 10x5. But anyway, a small room, no windows, a single door with like a barred window, only about like the size of like a laptop screen. Not that you would know what that is, but yeah, small window, and like just like a bedroll on the floor, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. Is there anything that you lot would like to do?
Yeah. What does our predicament look like? Are we manacled? Planet But we got our cuffs on. Are we bound? Are we what?
So for you and Ulrick, your not bound at all. For Fredrick, he has these kind of like leather wraps that go from like the wrist all the way over the hands, and then is gagged as well.
Okay. Can Sabine go up to the window of the door and just have a little look out, see what she can see?
Sure, make a perception check.
Nat hat. That is a grand total of 13.
13. The most that you can see from where you are, just looks like a long stone corridor. There's a couple of lights every now and again. You can't really get like a good angle on either way. It's pretty much a coned vision. If you kind of keep an eye out, every now and again you'll see a guard kind of walk past, wearing a familiar kind of outfit as what the lancers are, but the colouring on it is a little bit darker, a little bit more drab. Kind of probably the focus not being on kind of display, as for the most part they're probably only really working the prison itself.
Ulrick would kind of like to shake off the cobwebs. Have I had a long rest? Am I at level 1 exhaustion yet? Or
yeah, the time that it would have taken to get you from the square to here would count as a long rest.
Hell yeah. What am I on now then? So that is just disadvantage on ability checks. Cool.
Yeah.
I've been at level 2 and 3 for so long now, it's going to be so nice. Well, could be worse. What do I see around me? Is anyone in front of my cell? Can I see Sabine?
Make a perception check.
Still disadvantaged. That is a 5.
5 from where you are. The most that you can see is again stone wall, but from your angle it does start to go off a little bit down a corridor, but you don't see too much other than that. Again, if you kind of hold fire there for a little bit, you do eventually see a guard walk by. That's about it.
Ulrick walks over to the bars, just gives them a good shake, not to like try and break them, just to see how strong they are.
Yeah, I mean, because it's just like a little kind of square box, just so you can kind of get your face and kind of look through, but kind of applying a bit of pressure to the door and the bars, pretty fucking sturdy, which again, you know, being a prison, you're not too surprised by that. But other than that, yeah, not much else to discern from it. Oh, it's gone.
Tim's frozen.
He's gone.
Hey Tim, you there?
Walls.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. Hey Tim.
Oh, did it cut out for a second?
Yeah, you cut out his bit.
Okay. Or we kind of like to go around the walls and like just knock it with his hand to test for like weak points. See if anything.
Make an investigation check for me.
Yeah, you know I love these.
I know you do.
7. That's not.
That's. I mean, for you, that's pretty damn good.
I rolled an 18 and a 10, so that's not bad.
Yeah. So it doesn't take you long because there isn't really a massive amount of like surface area for you to kind of go over. Essentially, you just kind of go around and just knock on various areas of the wall and just like, yeah, that feels good. But yeah, from what you can tell, no weaknesses in the wall. pretty strong.
Ulrick is going to do something very uncharacteristic and kneel down in the cell and try and calm himself, relax, meditate almost to a degree that isn't really religious because he doesn't do that kind of thing, but just try and steel himself for what may be coming. He's kind of realized that life is not treating him particularly well at the moment and he needs to take a moment to take in his surroundings.
Okay, so you're going to sit there and just kind of take a few deep breaths and kind of take in all your actions that have led up to this point and what this means, and you know, if this is now preventing you from doing whatever it feels like you need to do, whatever it is that's drawing you to the east. Fredrick, anything from yourself? You're in a little bit more of a difficult situation, but
just out of curiosity, are my hands tied in front of me or behind my back?
Your hands are tied in front of you, and so it's just kind of like wrapped like that. You can get a little bit of movement out of your elbows, but that's about it.
Okay. If I get up and head towards the barred window, what do I see?
Make a perception check.
It's 23.
23.
Yeah.
So from where you are, you can see that there is actually a bit of a corridor in front of you. It goes for probably about 20, 25 feet. There does appear to be another couple of cells on your right-hand side. And on your left-hand side, you can't really see too much. There's a bit of an orange glow kind of filtering out. And you do hear the sounds of a couple of people kind of laughing, a little bit of revelry. But yeah, that's about as much as you can see from your perspective anyway. And you do hear the slight echoes of what sounds like someone like knocking on a wall.
Okay. Can I tell which direction that's?
From your perspective, it would be to your left, but it sounds like it's a bit of a ways away.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up because that's quite a curious sound. This most likely isn't Frederick's first time in a prison, so he knows that my reason for may take a little bit of time. What material? What are the walls made out of?
Appear to be just stone, but quite old, like it's been there for a while. This isn't like a new build, as it were.
Is it still like relatively smooth? It's not jagged, like you'll futilely try and
it's pretty smooth. You could make an investigation check to see if you can find anything that might give you a little bit of a groove to kind of wear away at it.
Yeah, why not? 19.
19. You kind of using the back of your arm, you kind of use that to kind of drag it across the stonework, and after about 10 minutes or so, maybe 15 minutes, you do find a slight kind of outcropping of one of the stone of some of the stonework, where it juts out just enough that you could kind of catch it. Your hands, or there's still kind of metal bits that keep your actual wrists together, but the lever itself, you could probably, with some time and effort, could probably wear away.
Yeah, I'm going to start. It's worth a try, isn't it? I'll attempt it.
Sure thing. Just make an athletics check for me. It's more just to determine how long it takes you as opposed to
16.
16. So over the course of what seems like hours, you don't actually know how long it takes. you begin working away at the leather kind of binds on your hands. And yeah, eventually you start getting to the point where one good kind of momentum or force from your hands, you could probably rip it open, and you'd at least be able to kind of do some somatic components to spells.
Okay. I'm assuming most of my possessions have been taken away from me.
Other than just plain clothes, you don't have anything else with you.
Okay.
Are they proper like orange clothes with like a number on it that's black? And it's like,
for the most part, and this is pretty uniform for all three of you. Pants are kind of like olive color, kind of just like the actual kind of drawstring for it is just like a bit of rope that's kind of holding them together. Nothing on your feet, and then just like a tan kind of loose fitting, like, for lack of a better term, t-shirt.
You said down the corridor I could see like an orange light. Was that correct?
Yeah.
Can I see a source of it?
From your perspective, no, unfortunately not. It's kind of like you're looking down an alley, like a corridor, and there's like a door on the left-hand side, but from your perspective, that's all you can see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll continue to, try and break free of these shackles as subtly as possible.
Sure thing.
Just quickly,
eventually, if I can, what's the gag situation like? Sorry.
The gag itself is almost like a headpiece, so it's like a thick metal rod in your mouth that is then like affixed to a bracket of some sort around the back of your head, and it has some sort of like a thick chunk of metal, you can't quite see what it is, that's kind of keeping it held in place.
Okay.
Oh damn. Doesn't sound like it's going to be easy to get off your face, mate.
nope.
Jigsaw's games.
Or play a game.
Or your life.
Or your
It's
life,
like
you've been
my
allergic to
stuff or
spells. Yeah, so a lot of... It wouldn't take much, especially given that you are a practitioner of magic, but a lot of spells do involve a verbal component, so that's one thing that they definitely did not want you to be able to do.
Wonder if the tomes would accept mumbling. Better go.
Always got to try.
You'll find out.
Someone in the chat has asked Danilo, well, first of all, they said hello incognito Danilo, which is always funny.
Yeah, that's my friend. He's
Are
trying to be funny.
Are you playing as Cypher from Valorant? Is that like a...
Valerian.
Valerian. I heard that.
Or is it?
There's no way it's pronounced like that. No.
Is it Valorant?
Well, that's a word already. I don't know. I don't want to put my foot in it, but
I think it's Valorante.
Valorant.
Valorante.
Cool.
Whilst Fredrick's doing this shimmying, can Sabine just keep an eye on the corridor and just see if she can like spot a pattern with how these guards are moving or anything? Or is it like completely random?
For the most part, from like kind of watching for like an hour or so, there doesn't appear to be a particular pattern. You do notice that it's different guys every now and again, or different people, should I say. But there doesn't appear to be like a pattern to it. It's just every now and again someone will kind of just walk by, kind of every, I don't know, like hour to 2 hours or so.
When it seems relatively clear, it's like there's no one near, like no guards nearby, Sabine's just gonna discreetly whisper at a loud, doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean, just try and get Fredrick or Ulrich's attention just by whispering their names.
Okay.
Ulrich to return, see if
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Though, just be like, Ulrick, Fredrick, like that.
Okay. What's Ulrick and Fredrick's passive perception?
That's a 17.
17. You're muted.
Sorry, it's a 13 from me.
13. I would say that Ulrick doesn't hear anything because he's trying to be a monk right now. But Fredrick, you faintly feel like you can hear someone calling your name. You don't know if you're just like a little bit woozy after the fight, but yeah, you feel like you can hear someone's just kind of faintly whispering your name.
Can I, if I go closer to the door, can I try and figure out the direction that's coming from?
Yeah, kind of hearing it and kind of stepping up and kind of walking over towards the door. It is again coming from from your left side.
If I lift up my hands,
Mm-hmm.
do I have use of my fingers?
No. Unless you like rip off the lever, but that you'd still be in the process of doing that at this point.
Okay. With the metal in my mouth,
Mm-hmm.
can I tap it against the metal in the window?
You
Like
could.
the metal bars in the window, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is going to be taking a little bit of a liberty, so I kind of want to run it past you first.
Mm-hmm.
As a member of the Harpers, with our whole thing being spreading information, I'd like to think part of our skill set may be to know Morse code. What do you think?
Don't let him do it, Nath. He's taking the piss.
I would say that, I mean, Morse code would not exist in this universe.
He's got a point.
Okay.
But
Fredrick
I
is
would,
the first guy to make Morse code.
but I would say that you would know, like, I don't know, you could think of something to, like, I don't know, make some sort of a message if you tried. But with Sabine not being part of the Harpers,
Yeah.
she would not know.
You know, she's like an assassin, isn't she? She might know.
So she knows thieves
Some
can't.
What I'll do is I'll just give it like a. You know when you knock on someone's door and you do that sort of thing?
I don't know what that was, but
Okay, well I'll give it something like.
is that the start of
Is that the Terminator?
Terminator?
Yeah, it was anything that I don't know.
Arnold Schwarzenegger just walks down the corridor.
Um,
Okay, so you do,
Obviously
like
with my
Sabine.
mouth.
yeah, you use your mouth to kind of bang on the metal. Sabine, after you finish kind of whispering Ulrick and Fredrick's name, you hear a faint tapping noise. Up to you if that is correlated to what you're doing.
Sabine just acknowledges it and it's like, well, I know one of you is still alive. Then that's good news, I guess. Yeah, we're a bit fucked, right? And then obviously there's no response. I'm guessing, or tapping again. So I'm like, right, okay. And then she just like sits back into her cell a little bit. She does want to, though, just from where she was at the door, as she's about to go back to sit on the floor or something, can she check out the door and see if there's like a lock or any kind of mechanism to keep it secure?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Investigation, that's 16.
16. Kind of having a cursory glance over it, there does appear to be like a big kind of metal housing on the kind of on your side. roughly where a door lock would be, but there doesn't appear to be any kind of nooks, crannies to it. It doesn't look like there's anywhere that you can kind of get into it, and the rest of this design looks pretty sturdy, almost kind of, there's small parts of it that are kind of wooden, like the actual central kind of build of the door is wooden, but the housing for it is like some sort of steel of some description, pretty much designed not to be penetrated.
Right. And while she's still up at the door, can she almost turn her back directly to the window of the door and just see if there's like any blind spots into that room? So if someone was looking through that door, would it be like there's a corner or anything where they might not see?
From kind of looking in from that perspective anyway, the only way that you wouldn't be seen is if you were to lie like along the foot of the door. Everywhere else you can kind of see pretty much the entire room because of how small it is. What
about like space enough to like a blind spot for like something like a dagger or something long and thin?
What, to like hide?
Like a prison shiv.
You like to make one or to find one?
Oh no, just to see if there would be somewhere where you could hide something like that in that room, so someone who was walking past wouldn't see it. Not to make it.
I mean, you could, in theory, you'd be able to just tuck it underneath, like, because there's a bedroll in there, so you could just hide it underneath that.
Okay. Good to know for now.
Mm-hmm.
Ulrick has a thing he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of in this knelt position. Like, you can see a little bit of like beads of sweat coming down his forehead. He's like really thinking, you know, like,
don't hurt yourself.
And his eyes like wide open, and he's like, I've got it. And he stands up, goes to the bars, and starts yeah boy, yeah boy. He thinks that there might be a dog with a key, like there is in every cinema trope movie.
Every play that you've seen in your many years, which consist of 2.
Ulrick definitely strikes me as a lover of the arts.
Clearly.
Cultured. A man of culture.
If he wasn't a blacksmith, he'd be a thespian, for sure.
100%. However many pounds worth of pure orcish acting chops. So as you start, like, as you're kind of holding on to the window, the bars in the window, and kind of whistling out, eventually from your right, a lancer comes along, and just with this like club type thing, just like smacks your fingers against the bar. He's like, "Hey, fucking stop that, will ya? Jesus Christ! Settle down."
I was just a bit bored, and I thought there might be a dog. Usually, this type of prison has like dogs and stuff. Do you not have a dog?
A dog?
Yeah,
in a fucking prison?
Like a woofy thing, you know, like a woof woof dog.
Like, you've been watching some fucking weird ass plays, I tell you that much for sure. Ain't no dogs down here.
Alright, well, what is there for entertainment?
I don't know, have you ever tried counting the hairs on your arm or something like that?
I mean, yeah, I've got 426.
It's weirdly specific. I normally stop after about 10 and then I find something else to do. Well, suppose you don't have that luxury. And he just starts walking away laughing.
One more thing. What's your name? My name is Ulrick Bloodstone, and I think I recognise you.
Probably not, but your name is actually Dead Man, or Dead Orc, sorry. And my name is I Don't Give a Shit. There you go.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. Can you go a bit closer, please?
He just keeps walking away from you.
Okay.
Cool.
Will, more characteristically start shaking the bars and just being like, you know the meme, that comedian who's like, "Let me out!" that kind of thing.
Yep, totally. Well, again, the bars themselves, it's probably like wide enough for your face. So you can kind of like, you've got pretty big hands, so you could probably maybe get one hand on them to like shake them.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you actually trying to like break them, or are you just trying to like make noise?
I'm making noise and pissing off all the guards in the prison.
Okay. Well, at this point, then, both Sabine and Fredrick to Fredrick's left and Sabine's right. Left? Could you see the hallway like diverting? Or you just saw a straight wall, didn't you?
Me or
Sabine?
Yeah, I think I just saw just a wall ahead.
Cool. So on your left as well, you also hear Ulrick being Ulrick.
Which direction is that correlating from the Morse code from earlier as well?
So that's the opposite direction of where that Morse code was coming from.
Okay, so either side of me. Either side.
When I go
Either
to
side.
kind of go up to look for the source of the sound, I'll put my hands up on the bars again. Would it be possible for me to tell what metal they're made of?
Make an investigation check.
$18.
18. Yeah, best you can tell, some sort of high grade steel, looks pretty solid. If you were to try and bend it, you'd have to be pretty fucking strong. If you were to try and burn through it, it would take you quite some time. It's specifically built and designed to keep people in or out.
Kind of a follow-up to that then, because it's not what I wanted. Can I kind of see what metal the gag is and the restraints as well, if possible?
Sure. I mean, we'll keep that to the same roll. That one, not quite sure what it is. It seems to be a lot sturdier, or it certainly seems to be a lighter color than the bars on the door, but you're not quite sure what metal it is. Could be like bronze or something like that, but it's certainly a lighter color than the steel on the doors.
Is that the one in my mouth, or
The one in your mouth. The one on your hands is just the same kind of steel manacles as like what the other ones were when you were in the wagon.
okay? But the one in my mouth definitely something else.
Yeah.
Interesting. In that case, I kind of go into like the furthest corner of my room, where I kind of assume visibility looking in would be the least, and just try and do anything to kind of like loosen it from my mouth.
Sure. Make an investigation with disadvantage. So we're trying to fiddle with something that you can't see.
I got double 11s.
Okay.
It'd just be +1, so 12 altogether.
So have you like ripped the leather straps off your hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
So kind of like pulling your hands over and kind of like fiddling around with it. You have no idea if this requires a key, if it is an arcane lock, if it is some sort of combination lock. Not being able to see it, you're at a real disadvantage on how to actually get this thing open.
Yeah. Okay. There's just like absolutely no giving it at all.
No.
Damn. Thought I was onto something. Okay.
Okay.
Could Sabine, whilst we're here, sorry, my light's just gone out here, so it's pretty dark all of a sudden. Could she do an investigation for some very specific thing in her room, like looking through like the clothes she's got on her, the bedroll, and just like scrambling around on the floor and see if she can find some certain stuff?
What kind of stuff?
Fleece, string, a piece of wood, and this is the niche one, an eyelash in gum Arabic. Yes, I'm looking for components for spells.
So the gum, no. The wood,
No, I won't know.
no. What were the other ones? Fleece and...
Oh, you've all frozen for me. Sorry, my internet's crap.
You're back now.
Oh, we
Fleece
can hear you
and-
fine.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. So fleece and what else?
Sorry, so it's a bit of fleece, string, wood, and the eyelash, which I already got. We ain't got that.
Okay. I mean, you wouldn't be able to find like string per se. You could probably like slowly defred the rope that's keeping your like trousers up, and probably kind of fashion that into a string-like thing. Whether or not that will work as a material component, you'll have to find out.
Fine.
But yeah, and the fleece, I mean, these bedrolls aren't designed to be comfortable. There's not really any kind of like plushness to them. So yeah, that'd be a no-go as well.
So it'd just be the string at a push.
Yeah.
Cool. That's fine. That's all I need to know.
Cool. So that'd be the end of that day. So Quinn, you wake up the following day. Oh, sorry, I'll give you a chance to... Okay. So you wake up the following day feeling rather haggard.
Yeah.
What is your agenda for the day?
I'm gonna go and see Edwin. That's my agenda.
Cool. So
I don't want to do it all nonchalant, like just I might go and buy a newspaper, pick up some avocados on the way.
Gotta make sure they're ripe, yo.
Yeah, a loaf of bread, and then I'll go and see Edwin.
Cool. So you slowly make your way over to Edwin's as inconspicuously as you can, and you eventually get there. And even just kind of heading through the town, there once again there seems to be an even more kind of increased presence from the town's guard, or the lancers, should I say. But you keep your head down. You kind of don't make eye contact with them or directly interact with them, and you eventually get to Edwin's. And as you enter, it's a little bit quieter than like you've experienced it in the past, having only been here a handful of times anyway. But Edwin is behind the counter, seemingly looking at some sort of a map with Noe.
Okay.
They seem deep in conversation.
I'm probably still disguised self as a regular human, generic human A, but still, you know, I'm paranoid as fuck, so I'm gonna go out of my way to be incognito. I want to do that nonchalant browse over towards where they are, towards the front of the table. Is there anyone else in his shop front?
There's a few people. You've got a couple of people that seem, it's like a couple that are looking at like rings, not really fully grasping what a lot of these things are. There seems to be one person who is up on the balcony looking at the various books, and then there's a rather kind of studious looking gentleman, quite fine robes, kind of perfectly coiffed hair, high cheekbones, who is looking at a staff that, even just from your kind of basic understanding of magic, looks like it is some sort of kind of like a weapon pseudo.
We went into like a back room before, right? When I was here last, or did he just close the shop up and we were just in this room?
He just closed the shop up last time.
Shit. Okay. Okay. I want to sneak my way over to to Quinn and Edwin and Noe.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn's not there, so
Where is Quinn? Who knows?
And I want to make my way over and say, Good. I've got to do a different voice. Good day, gentlemen. I am your book delivery person from the other day. And then I wink at him over the glasses.
As like Noe just kind of looks up, stone face. Just Edwin kind of gets up. Oh. Okay. I'll be with you in just 1 second. Don't you worry a pinch. Excuse me, everybody. We'll be taking a short lunch break, but please do come back. I would love to take your money, but one's hungry, so got to nibble. Bye now. Bye. Good day. Good day. Slowly, like ushers people out and closes the door behind them, locks up, kind of turns back round.
When I know we're safe, then I will take myself off, take my hat off, thereby dropping disguise self.
A hot man in an even hotter situation. My word, boy.
In prison, Fredrick is just started shaking with anger.
He took my ship. He took my ship.
He can't keep getting away with this.
I say, yes, it is I. There is a reason why I have to meet you under such clandestine circumstances. It appears that me and my cohorts have found ourselves enemies of the Lancers to avoid beating around the bush.
Mean, enemies of the Lancers, enemy of the Crown, special interest to a certain general, I hear. My word, you boys are the talk of the town.
Yes, we're quite popular, hence the get-up. If you'll excuse my obtuse entrance. Once again, thank you for your time. The three who you previously did business with, and who you still owe a javelin to.
Yes.
They have found themselves in a rather sticky situation.
That's putting it lightly. Oh.
Fucking hell.
The current plan is to wait until they are at their most vulnerable. They are out on public display for whatever ill fate awaits them, and then somehow come to their rescue. I thought I'd come and speak to you as a learned, gentle person and see what you would suggest.
Yes, well, I suppose I am quite learned, I suppose, as you put it. I prefer the term savvy. Bit of a hustler. But yes, your friends are probably screwed, to put it politely, so I'm kind of looking forward to keeping my hands on that old spear.
People keep telling me that, and yet here I am.
And yet here you are, potentially bringing a lot of trouble to my doorstep. Now, as much as I like you, Quinn, got a good complexion about you, great jawline. However, I do like having a business, and I do like not being burnt down to the ground. So unless you can convince me otherwise, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I really do hate saying this, but you know.
I'm sure whatever the answer is, this won't be the last we see of each other. How about then, well, what do you get for the person that has everything, eh? That age-old question. All I could possibly offer is not only my continued service, but the service of those we would be saving.
Very, very unlikely saving. Let's not get too carried away. You're a gifted man, and I'm sure that the others have some pretty, unique talents that got them this far. But at the same time, they're up Shit's Creek without a paddle. Let's put it that way.
Indeed. I am understanding that there is a bit of turmoil, a bit of unrest potentially in the population as we speak. Is that correct?
Yes, I would say that you're correct in that surmisation. What exactly are you getting at?
Well, of course, those who are organising the execution, they might have some dissenters in the general populace. Some rabble-rousers.
Oh, careful that kind of language, my boy.
Get a room already. Jeez.
What exactly are you getting at? I don't think you have the luxury of being coy.
Well, perhaps we stimulate the rousers. Let's arouse the rousers, you could say, into a frenzied state that would provide us some kind of social cover, shall we say, for their operation to rescue them in public.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like the words you're putting out there. Make a persuasion check for me.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, you got this, Quinn.
An unnatural 20.
Oh. You see him kind of eye you up and down, looks to Noe, and Noe just kind of, again, stone-faced.
While he's in that brief moment of silence, based on me listening to episode 4 today, which everyone should listen to, I look at Noe and say, I understand you're recovering well, of course, from your mortal injuries from our previous expedition.
Injuries that were, in part, down to your clumsiness, yes.
Not me personally, there's no point throwing slanderous terms around. I was merely asking how of your well-being, Noe, anyway.
But Edwin rather quickly turns his attention back to you and kind of walks over, places a hand on your bicep. It's like,
Did he come?
Close.
Can you just have a normal conversation?
Close the stream.
Okay.
Shut it down.
Shut it down now.
what am I going to do about this soft spot I have for you? You are gonna land me in some trouble, my boy.
I'm very wide-eyed right now.
I'll tell you what, I will not help you directly, because I am quite happy with what I've managed to build here, and do have plans to expand later on in the next couple of years or so. And I can't very well do that if I'm dead. However,
No.
there were people back in the day that were attempting to overthrow this rather, for lack of a better term, racist, arse-hole-ish dictatorship that we find ourselves under.
Yes, quite.
Now, there is a particular gentleman that may be able to help you out. I am not personally affiliated with him, but I'm pretty sure that if you speak to Madame Ganza, or perhaps Roland, I'm sure they'll be able to point you in the right direction. You speak to him, he may know some people, he may be willing to help you. I can't say for certain,
That is more than acceptable.
but it's probably your best bet.
Thank you very much. I have one more request of you, if you'd be so kind to entertain me for a moment longer.
You are a bold one.
You should have seen me last night. Man, Quinn's a dickhead. I have a.
Come on, no in party fighting, please.
I'm a free dickhead. So.
Keep it PG, boys. Come on.
I might also have need to aid in the distraction of a particular kind of reagent, one that is a little bit exotic, shall we say. And I look over my shoulder, I cast a glance again, and say, you're a purveyor of such things. I was wondering if perhaps in the next 24 hours or the day before the execution, you could perhaps provide, at a cost, of course, a vial of blood from a person who has unfortunately deceased within the last day. Is that maybe you have some on ice, perhaps?
Well, I mean, I carry all sorts of components to spells. I'm assuming this is what you're getting at.
It is indeed. There's a particular spell I have in mind to aid in a chaotic exercise I'm planning.
I should be able to source that for you.
Actually,
Unless you just want to do it yourself.
I am under high suspicion right now, so I am trying to disassociate myself from any of those activities as far as possible. What we could do is I can always stay here. I don't suppose you perhaps have a back door I could enter into another chamber.
Oh my dear.
Stop it.
I have many entrances that can be used by many different people.
Oh, that's good to hear. FYI, Quinn has been completely straight-faced. He's got no fucking idea. He's doing these innuendos. If that makes you feel any better, Si.
I do appreciate the clarification.
But Dan Lowe is absolutely trying to goad the shit out of you. He says, Quinn says, good, because I would also like to spend some time with a couple of your spell books. So I figure we could kill two birds with one stone in this instance, and maybe I spend some more time with you over the next day or so, and of course pay you for the services and the reagents and the materials, and then perhaps we exchange for the blood, and then I'll be on my merry way, and well, the next time we meet, it will be under much more favourable circumstances. What say you?
Well, I mean, a little bit of quality time with you would be a pretty enjoyable way to spend the next couple of days, and given the fact that it may be, the last time I see you, why the hell not? As long as you keep that little trick up of yours, I don't see any reason why we can't come kind of book pals.
Ah, excellent. Excellent. No way. And I get him over here. Would you be so kind, as I am otherwise engaged here with your master, to send this note to the madame, please? And I scribble basically what Edwin said, like, can you introduce me to some dude, either you or Roland, rah rah rah. I'll meet, just tell me a time and a place and I'll meet him.
Just lets out a long, drawn-out sigh, looks at you, then slowly turns to Edwin. Go on, dear. I'll pay you for putting up with him. I know you're not too keen on him.
You must understand, it is mortally dangerous for me out there. I am but a vulnerable tiefling, and anything could happen to me.
And it is becoming mortally dangerous for you in here.
Oh, Edwin doesn't mind, do you?
Edwin's just like, oh my god, you two boys! Oh. And Noe begrudgingly makes his way, kind of snatches the paper out of your hands, and begins making his way out of the shop.
Excellent. Now, where was that book?
So, for the interest of time over the course of this day, you kind of spend a couple of hours with Noe, Edwin. after that, he eventually comes back and relays that although the Madame would not be able to meet with you, Roland would be able to meet closer towards the evening. So you've probably got, at this moment in time, it's probably only about like 10 o'clock. So you've probably got now until around 7 o'clock in the evening to do whatever it is you need to do.
The perfect amount of time to copy Dimension Door into my spellbook, for those who may be listening.
Okay, so you spend the next few hours just enjoying the companionship of Edwin, who...
Yeah, we're shooting the shit, bro.
Yeah, although he is, quite kind of flamboyant and flirty, when it comes to magic, he does get quite serious and kind of studious when it comes to the kind of the transference of magic and kind of copying down arcane language. And it's quite refreshing to speak to someone about this sort of thing, as the people that you've been traveling with have not really reciprocated that kind of knowledge. During this time, as it starts to get into the later hours, Sabine, you, as you're just kind of staring at the wall, not really having too much to do, you eventually hear a light knock on your cell door. And as you kind of get up to like look outside, you can see a couple of steps back there is a hooded figure who kind of looks up a little bit just so you can kind of see like the chin and the lips, which are red skinned, and they kind of slowly take their hood off, and as they do, you see two kind of horns that curl back onto themselves and kind of curl a little bit, quite long braided black hair, kind of emerald green eyes, red skin, and she speaks to you and says, "It has been quite some time, daughter." And we're going to have a quick break there.
A quick
Cool.
break. All right.
Quick break. So we'll take like
Quick break.
10-15 minutes just so people can get drinks. I've got some food shop to get in.
More wine. A lot
Yes.
of wine for this next bit.
I'm going to go stand outside for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just cool yourself down a bit.
All right, and we'll be back in a bit, everybody.
Peace.
Just getting my Sabine voice ready.
There you go. Everything's back.
Do you nut?
Oh, mate, you do my nutting all the time.
Oh, so
God.
rude.
You get your nut and butt.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's November, mate. So
Yeah, if you could not nut.
if you could not tempt me with
Don't
those
tempt me,
stupid
Roland.
ways.
I can't.
I know. Sounds like I am fully erect.
Cool. Nothing from him.
Not
Not
even a
sausage.
titter. Tough sub.
He's busy. Not even a dude. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something with a pen and his cat, I assume.
He's probably going on Pen
I
Island.
mean, I did just see his cat go.
Whatever he's doing, he's having a great time.
Right, cool.
Yep.
So, everybody's all watered and fed and whatnot.
Yes.
Mhm.
Perfect. Well, let's get this show on the road then. So, let's have a look. Yeah.
So your knees are taking up like 50% of the screen then for a second.
Yeah, mate, it's getting aggressive. It's a strong and aggressive angle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna subscribe to that for $5 a month.
Hell, I'd pay $8 a month for that.
I'd pay nothing for that because I'm getting it right now. You muted, mate.
Subscription tiers, that could help.
Yeah, can't hear.
Yeah, I muted myself.
There you go. There you go.
There he is. He's back in.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Your big knee, smashed the mute button, did it?
Big old leg.
Got him!
Cool. Right, so.
Right.
That's a little too. There you go. That should be better. Cool. So coming back to the moment at hand. So you, Sabine, have just had a knock at your cell door, and you kind of stood up, looked outside, could see a hooded figure, seemingly similar to the person that has at various moments in time tried to kill your party, seemingly, but they removed their hood, and you saw before you, though much older than you remember, there before you, your mother, Satine. Yeah, kind of wanted to do this IRL, but hey, the narrative takes you where the narrative takes you.
I feel like I'm on a Jerry Springer episode.
I mean, it may end up being one. You don't know.
If a fight breaks out, then
It's gonna be like the Scott and Dr. Evil thing. So Austin Powers too. You won't fight evil enough.
I want to are you, some kind of sick freak?
Hey, nobody talks to my son like that.
I'm okay.
Cool.
Somebody
So,
get a joke out of it.
as she removes her hood and states, it has been a long time, my child.
Mother, why are you here? This isn't happening. This isn't really happening, is it? Is it?
This is something that I wished would never
Why are you here?
never happen, unfortunately. Well, this is cut through 15 men, but this is you see like a little bit of sweat kind of coming down her brow. I kind of hoped that I would never see you again, in large part because I knew that if I did not, then it would mean that you were at least somewhat safer across the world, away from this shithole. You look well.
It's been, what, like, how many years has it been since I saw you last? It's been so long. I didn't even really recognize you at first. I just... So why are you here? Sorry?
It's been around, I guess, 20 years or so, I suppose. I am here because I made a deal. A deal to keep you safe, and you being here kind of spits in the face of that. Now, granted, you were not to know but I really wish you weren't here, as harsh as that is to say. Look, you know about your father, and I would assume that you know probably more than that by being here. I had a conversation with the people responsible, and in order to keep you safe, to stop that from happening to you, I work with them, do things for them, and as long as I do that, you are safe. They would not come for you. But yes,
it's not how it should be. Do you know what they did to Father? Do you know?
I know.
Do you know that I saw all of it? I was there.
I did not know that, but I know what they have done. But people that can do that whilst sitting in a chair halfway across the world, they can do many things.
Yeah, I think we felt the full force of that. They tried to blow me up on a boat. I think it was meant for me. I mean, I tell myself it was, because...
Yeah, it was them. You and your little group, you've proven to be quite a pain in their sides, and they have used a couple of methods, some more discreetly than others, to relieve themselves of such pain. But I think I can at least get you out of here. That should be doable. Your friends will probably be burned alive, but you can always get more friends. That is not an issue.
You realize that after they slaughtered Dad and everyone else, I had to make a whole new tribe of friends. I'm not going to leave these people.
You have risen from the ashes of our old tribe. You can do this again, but if you stay here, it is not something that is likely to happen, okay? You need to be strong, and you need to leave these people behind. They are chains that shackle you down to potentially your death. And I have done many, many things to get you to this point in your life. Whether you know that or not is besides the point. But leave these people behind, and I can at least get you back to Shahara. And then after that, you enjoy the rest of your life. You do whatever it is you do. But tell yourself.
No, I don't think you're gonna let me die, and I am not going to leave these people. And besides, I don't have any of my stuff on me, and there's quite a bit of information that's probably in my clothes that they have, my armor. So
yes, that they have. They could snuff you out right now, and there is not a lot that I can do about that. And as long as you say to them, promise them, and promise me that you will leave after your friends have been removed, then you will be fine. You will leave, and you can go back to your life. This is black and white. There is no grey middle ground. Oh, they're your friends. How long have you known them for?
Does it matter? They've saved my life many, many times. You think I just give up on a debt like that? You would have thought that you would have taught me better.
If this was a different time, if this was back in the West, then perhaps things would be different. But this is not the world that we live in. The world is horrible and cruel, and the fact that you get to draw breath right now is more than what many other people can say. Your friends, it is a very great sad thing that they will lose their lives, but if they know that you being able to leave and leaving them behind will ensure your life, I'm sure that they would agree to this.
What do you propose? I will at least hear what you have to say, but it doesn't mean I'm going to take up your offer.
I have spoken to Reinhardt. He has agreed that you are able to leave Luxem forever and go back home, and if you do so, you will not be sought after again.
And what happens to you?
I will remain here.
And do you think they're really going to stick to that?
Honestly, when you are dealing with wretched beasts like this, you have no other option than to stare them dead in the eye and hold your ground. And so far, they have delivered on that. You are alive today because of this deal. He is a piece of shit, but he at least is a man of his word.
Do you ever think about people? Do you ever feel any revenge that you need to take on these fucks?
Revenge is a luxury that someone in my situation does not have. What's happened to our people is terrible, but when you get to my age and have seen the things that I have seen, these terrible things, they happen all over the world. What gives me solace in all of this is that you are alive. You are a beautiful woman who could probably take the lives of many men, and that fills me with great pride. But that, if that is all for nothing, and every blood droplet that I have spilt is for nothing because you stay here because of people that you barely know, then that is what I cannot deal with. So please just leave this place.
Can I at least think about it?
I will tell Reinhardt that you have said yes. You will stand with me when your friends are being killed. You will not move, and you will come with me. But yes, you may think about it, but this does not change what is going to happen, even if I have to force you out of here myself. I would rather not, but
You can certainly try. Look, it's really nice to see you, and I really mean that, but I don't think I can just leave these people behind. The reason I'm here right now is because I didn't leave them behind. You think I can do that? Honestly? Do you think I can do that?
knowing that if you do not, your existence comes to a bitter end, I kind of hope that you would see sense, that self-preservation would kick in. You all are a survivor. Our people are survivors. We do what we need to do to survive. There's so few of us now. This is such a simple choice. Why are you making it so difficult?
Sabine just kind of steps back from the doors and just sits on the bedroll. A bit stroppy.
Oh.
And yeah, she's just gonna just sit there and just kind of put her like knees up like that and just kind of just sit there and just think for a bit. And just like see if Satine, her mum, leaves or stays.
Believe me when I say that I wish this was under different circumstances. And know that with all my heart, I love you and I would never intentionally wish harm upon you. But sometimes there is pain that is temporary and there is pain that is permanent. Do not put a permanent end on your life for pain that will be temporary.
So I have till these friends of mine get killed to make a decision. Is that what you're
You have 2 days.
telling me? Or do I have to make a decision like that?
You can decide upon yourself whenever that may be, but I cannot visit you again. I have other things that I need to attend to. But you have 2 days until the execution. There will be a speech. War will be announced, and that is when you need to leave. If you don't, there is nothing that I can do for you. I am sorry. I'm sorry. She just starts walking away.
Sabine is like, oh! No, she's not really. She's just, she just sat there, just like mulling it over, and very torn. And also wants to try something, if possible, DM.
Mm-hmm.
She would like to try and summon her dagger of venom and see if it works.
How does that work?
So I have a weapon bond with my crossbow and also my dagger of venom. And the wording is, let me find it. You can perform a 1 hour ritual, which I have done. Create a magical wall between yourself and one weapon. Once completed, you can't be disarmed of the weapon unless you are incapacitated. And you can summon it as a bonus action to your hand if it's on the same plane of existence. Oh, you can have up to 2 good weapons, but in this case I would like to summon the dagger. It doesn't say if it's any specific things required, it just says you can summon it as a bonus action.
Is this...
If it's on the same plane of existence.
What's this part of?
Oh, I lost you. Weapon bonds, so I think it's something to do with my
Fighter?
Paladin thing. Yeah.
Let's have a wee looky.
A wee lucky.
Also, that was
features?
tense. Thanks for that. I've been looking forward to that.
Anytime. That's the sort of stuff that I want to do. Right.
I love the sound of DM reading rules. Makes me horny.
You're welcome. I don't see why not. There's nothing specifically that says otherwise.
Yeah, she's just gonna, if that's cool, just summon it to her hand, play with it a little bit, and then just hide it in her bedroll.
Sure.
So she's got it. And just to confirm, with regards to like what her mum was saying, she has to make a decision before the execution.
She's essentially set it out to you. She will take you not doing anything at the execution as you're saying, yes, I'll leave. She doesn't expect you to be like, yep, sure, I'm going to watch my friends get murdered. It's just more of like a, don't do anything and you'll be fine. Do something and I can't guarantee your safety sort of thing.
Roger that. Cool.
Out of character, is this the same person I was talking to?
Yes.
Okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. She's a bitch to me, but she loves Sabine. What's up with that?
Oh, it's weird. It's almost like, you know, family relative, you know?
No, I'm not having that. Little does she know I'm about to be a stepson or son-in-law. That's the one.
Oh, wow, that is forward.
Wait, were you making a porno? Is that what's happening?
Wait, what are you doing, Step Sabine?
Oh, Step Sabine, I can't believe you're in prison and trapped between these bars. Let me
Oh.
Oh, God.
Yes, God's dead. Well, this is very exciting. There are many interwoven plots coming together, and I'm definitely going to die.
Yeah. Seems to just, if you've bonded with it at some point, then yeah, you can just summon it. But just it, like if it was attached to like a chain or something like that, then it wouldn't work, and it can't be a shield or anything like that.
Cool. I just wasn't sure if like it would have been put in like something to protect it from that. So Sabine's more just doing it just to test that it works, more than actually going to use it right now.
Yeah, so you kind of get on your knees and you kind of start muttering a few arcane words, and slowly but surely you start to see your dagger of venom slowly materializing in front of you. There you go, and it pops into existence just like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think you should believe your mum. She's a bitch. That's all I'm saying.
Says some disembodied voice in your cell.
That's what I'm saying.
Your mum's a bitch.
She's a bitch. She's a big B.
Right. So we've got a full. So this is still within that 7 hours. So if there's anything else that anybody else wants to get up to, otherwise we're.
Yeah. Fredrick is gonna take a knee and kind of feels in dire straits, so he's gonna turn to the one thing that's what's been there for him and gonna pray. I don't know if he prays that he wants to get out of this situation, but if it's his time to join the Seldarine, it's his time. It's kind of he knows, he just kind of actually thinks of it as karma for messing with the dark arts and selling out his faith, to kind of mess with mortality. So yeah, that's what he sums up.
Yeah. and you sit there, you pray. Obviously you don't have your holy symbol with you, but there's kind of like a connection there regardless. And as you're thinking about it, similar to what Ulrick was doing previously, kind of thinking about everything that's led you up to this point, the deeds that you've done, the deals that you've made, but kind of this oath that you swore to make sure that this doesn't happen again. There's a weird irony in that it may never happen again, but purely because of your lack of existence in this world. But there is a small kind of warmth, a comfort that kind of makes you feel at ease regardless of which way this goes. Cool. So, skipping ahead in time, it's a bit...
Have we had another long rest?
No, not yet. It'd be the end of this day that it'd be your second long rest.
Imagine it's pretty dark in prison though, so I don't know how well you can see in there, Ulrick, because it's quite dark. It's quite dim.
I've got
It's like a
dark,
casino.
I've got dark vision. So.
Okay, cool. So you're fine then. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got dark vision as well.
Oh, wait, everybody's got dark vision. Oh, happy fucking days.
Yeah, this would probably be a good time to point out that Frederick's got dark vision.
Oh, nice one. Thanks. Yeah, cheers.
It's really funny because me and Nathan have always been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, and having dark vision is actually super important in that game.
It is. It makes that game like
So
20
important.
times better. But in
So,
D&D, it's bullshit. It doesn't exist. Go fuck yourselves.
Dambo, just out of curiosity, has Quinn got dark vision or?
Oh, of course.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to
Basically,
say that
between the four of
you're
us, you can see everything in the dark. Okay.
you can see everything in the dark except for when you're dead. So there you go. Anyway, it is late in the evening. The busyness of the shop, Edwin's shop, has died down as he is closed up for the evening, and you kind of, from the back room, almost his office, which is filled with various material components. There are books. There is a kind of chaise lounge, or what is it? I can't remember how exactly it's pronounced, but yeah. It's a very.
Futon?
It's not a futon.
Futon.
A poang.
A pull-out king. But anyway, it's a very nice and very homely aesthetic. Very much kind of, if the mood was to take you, wouldn't be a bad place to be taken.
I want to be on the chaise lounge with a glass of brandy in one hand and my spell book in the other hand, and I'm just shooting the shit with Edwin, and I just say, yes,
I'm old enough to drink.
Yes, you dickhead.
I feel like I should start singing some Barry White or Marvin Gaye just to set the mood, or like.
Paint me like one of your tiefling boys, Edwin.
You're your own worst enemy, Si, because this is what I was about to say. I want to be sipping my brandy, spellbook in one hand. I want to be shooting the shit with Edwin, and we want to cut, scene cut halfway through a conversation, and I just go, yes, I bet that fool is on his knees praying as we speak.
Got him!
You fucker.
Oh, fuck.
You fucker. That just kind of proves Quinn's immaturity. He doesn't know how to make a move on someone else without having to assassinate the character of their previous interest. He just can't do it for himself.
Nah, I don't even know you two had a thing. I just don't like you here.
Yeah, Edwin's a bit like, I mean, that was a bit out of nowhere, but I suppose being a holy man, he probably was on his knees.
I'm sorry, are you all monks because you're clearly casting flurry of blows on each other?
Yeah, Edwin just turns back to Quinn and he's just like, why do you keep talking about Fredrick? He's all you've spoken about the whole time you've been
No, I mean, I spoke about Ulrick too, like once or twice. It's not a thing or anything. It's just.
But anyway, the noise of the store dies down, and eventually Noe knocks at the door, and Roland is here.
Oh, he's come here. Excellent. Okay. I shall go and say hello.
Yeah. You kind of go through the door, which also has a set of like that kind of like beaded curtain. You kind of have to go through.
I put my shisha bong like down
and why is this always happening? People are in like really bad situations, and then someone else is just fucking living it up.
It's like a classic trope of our campaign at this point.
But you walk through and you see Roland there, half orc. Oh god, I can't even remember his description because it was brought up so long ago.
I think I might have met him at the in passing at Madam's, but not formally been introduced yet. So
yeah, I think you did. But yeah, he's got on his back a rather large, kind of like bastard sword, kind of big heavy-set boots, kind of darkened trousers with kind of like leather padding on them, and a kind of almost like a lumberjack style kind of top with a little bit of an opening to it. As far as half orcs go, not terrible looking, got a ruggedness about him, but he addresses you. So, I suppose I'm the one that's, or you're the one that I'm talking to.
Yes, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Roland. My name is Quinn. I believe you may be in a position to provide me and my companions with some aid.
Yeah, I suppose so. They have been good lads. So, what is it you want to know?
Well, they have found themselves incarcerated deep beneath the city, and I am currently plotting an escape plan for them. And a critical component of this plan is a disruption, a distraction, And I take it that there are a number of dissenters in the general population that don't take kindly to the... What was it, Edwin? The racist bastard at the moment.
Yes, darling. My words. What can I say? I have a way with them.
So yes, could you get a group or know some people and know some people who know some people who can, at a certain time and a certain place, cause a bit of a chaotic entertainment?
Well, me personally, no. I can't bring that kind of attention to Madame Ganza. Can't afford that right now. But I might be able to organise something for you. Oh, I've got to say, I wouldn't count your chickens just yet, mate. He's had run-ins with them before, and I don't know if he's likely to get involved again. You need a pretty good fucking reason.
Is this particular individual swayed by money at all?
No. No, the fucker's had half his face burned off by that prick. So, might need to come up with something a little bit more enticing. Maybe appeal to his humanity. You know, he did want to get rid of this prick before, so maybe he say the right thing and he'd do it again this time.
This is Reinhardt, I presume. Is the banner, or is it someone else?
Yeah, it was Reinhardt. Took it upon himself to make an example out of those that oppose the king. He's kind of the... King's more of a face, as it were. Reinhardt's the one you got to fucking worry about.
What if during the disruption this contact of yours had a chance at getting some revenge? We could perhaps orchestrate that in the play we are currently planning.
Yeah, I mean that would be certainly one way of going about it. Like I say, you'd be hard pressed to convince him. You get burned once, you're not likely to get burned again.
Fool me once, yes, I'm aware with the phrase. If I could say add a few more layers to the agreement. So I know you said he wasn't swayed by money, but I can't but try. I will throw in 1,000 gold, open to negotiation, and also promise to help with his disfigurement at some point in the future.
Okay, I mean I'll pass the message on, but no guarantees. I'll get Noe here to let you know if he agrees to it, and he'll let you know a time and a place.
Yes, I will endeavour to expose Reinhardt at an opportune time, but as you're probably more than aware, this is not an absolute promise.
Yeah, I'd maybe concentrate on your current situation before, trying to take down one of the most powerful people in Luxem.
If it's part of the negotiation I must make, then so be it. But thank you for your kindness and your experience.
That's all right. Well, try not to die.
I'm feeling rather at home.
And you kind of see Edwin stood behind you, also with a glass in his hand and wearing a dressing gown that exposes the thigh down.
Shall we get back to work, Edwin? I think there's a few more pages to rifle through.
Oof, there's plenty of things to rifle through, my boy.
Yes, there's one particular phrase I was interested in, and then that trails off into me not having sex with him and just talking about magic for another 4 hours.
Cool. So we'll end that day there.
The one thing I want to do before the end of the day is store dimension door in my ring.
Okie dokie. Cool. So moving on to the third and final day before the execution is supposed to happen.
Supposed to happen, meaning it will not.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm getting
Sure.
a bit hyped.
Yes. So your meeting, kind of Noe eventually at some point during the morning comes to you, states that there is an inn called where the fuck is it again? the Old Hollow, where a gentleman by the name of Calum is willing to meet you. Essentially says that it's not going to be hard to spot him because he's got half a face kind of melted, half elf, kind of dirty blonde, kind of shaggy hair, and he has agreed to meet with you towards the evening. So you've got.
Is this the day of the execution, or is this the day before still?
Day before.
Okay, fine. So,
Wait, is Caleb who I think it is?
Calum is the one who had previously met. Obviously, Quinn doesn't know this, but you guys would know that he's the one that previously helped Sabine's dad. And the one that spoke to you lot.
Yes, I seem to remember that. Very cool.
There's anthology here. Very cool.
There's so much anthology connection.
History and backstory. There's so many fucking plots.
So you've pretty much got a full day to decide on what you're doing, Quinn.
Okay, so
we'll address that first.
If I speak to Noe, is Noe on board? Does he want to join in this little jaunt?
You can ask him.
Okay, an opportune time, I will say. Noe, could I have a moment of your time, my man?
Go on.
Would you be happy in maybe assisting in this endeavour that I'm plotting at this precise moment?
No.
No.
What a stalwart defence you put up.
I have seen what you lot can do.
Yes, all half fella dragon, that's correct. Yes.
Does not fill me with confidence that you can do this without alerting a lot of people to yourselves. Especially if you plan on doing it during the day in front of everybody.
I mean, that is a fair point. In all fairness, not very quiet.
Needs must. I mean, part of the show is that there's a lot of people in and out quickly. I'm preaching to the converted. You know more about these kind of activities than I do.
Indeed.
Nope, fair enough. You can just sit by the sidelines in safety. That's your prerogative, of course. No way. Anyway, I must get back to my books.
Cool. So anything else you'd like to get done throughout the day?
Well, go and see Calum. Sorry, of course.
Cool. So before we get to that,
yep.
For you guys, once again, it's just a lot of staring at the ceiling, at the walls. Although at one point during this day, you all three hear a rather loud voice kind of shout out to you all. Ah! Hey, shitheads! Hey, how you doing? Oh, man. God, I do not want to be you.
No, not this guy.
Man, this fucking sucks. God. Well, anyway, I mean, you all seem great, but I just wanted to let you all know, no hard feelings, you know? It's just a job at the end of the day, and, you know, there's not many people that I've actually had a fight with that have managed to survive, so well done. Oh, well, I'm getting out of here, so just wanted to say goodbye. And being burnt alive is one of the most painful ways that you can die. So have fun with that. Okay? All right. Have fun. You just hear him like
fuck
this.
that guy. Fuck that guy.
It's kind of charismatic though, you gotta admit.
Yeah, I guess. It's his jaunty accent, I must say. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. He just kind of walks off.
He had me being burnt alive was the nicest way to go. No, the least nicest way to go.
So anything that you three would like to be doing in this time?
Sabine can. Oh,
Hello?
Oh, what a tease! What an absolute tease.
Sabine. Hello. Yes, sorry. My internet is so bad, so I'm literally catching like every other word at the moment. Sabine would just like to somehow discreetly mention to the other guys that today is probably the last day before. But again, when there's no guards passing and stuff like that, just so that they have a heads up.
Yeah. So you can kind of whisper this out, like, as you've been kind of keeping an eye out. The guards don't pass by all too often. And there's probably between each of you... Well, there's some distance between you, but not far enough that you can't, like, have some sort of a conversation. Though having too much of one will eventually draw the attention of the guards. So if you want to convey stuff to each other...
After Sabine kind of relays that information that today is probably our last day, Fredrick kind of gives a solemn 3 bangs of his mouthpiece against the bars. Goodbye, friends.
Oh,
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's adorable.
I'm guessing Sabine knows that Ulrich's like able to speak.
Yeah, he's a loud, obnoxious bastard, so...
Well, you hear me fucking voice from 3 miles away. Ulrich would just like to continue to be
No, you go ahead.
a rageful plonker in the jail and be like, when I get out of here, I'm gonna flay you all alive and eat you on my chicken sandwiches.
There's no response.
Sabine's just like to Ulrich. Hey, Ulrich, if you could get like a get out of the prison free card, would you take it right now if it meant leaving me and Fredrick here?
Well, I've come to like you lot. I've gotten used to you. However, I would, yeah.
Okay. No, that's...
Well, you know, you've got to look after numero uno. And, you know, being selfish is not that bad a thing. You've sometimes got to be selfish sometimes. And then clicks in his head, he's like, wait, does that mean that you've been offered that kind of deal now, eh?
No.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Also, have I rested enough now that I am normal and no longer exhausted?
It would be... Yeah?
Nice. An actual straight roll for the first time in like...
Oh my god. Probably still be like a 1.
I want you to get a natural 20, even though you're going to catch her out. I want you to get it.
It wasn't natural 20, but it's pretty good. I got a unnatural 20.
Ooh, girl. What do you want me to roll?
Deception, if you're lying.
I am lying. Oh. That is a 12 in total. I have a plus 10. I rolled a 2.
There's a slight crack in Sabine's voice that you're like, no, that you're like, huh.
Well, you're full of shit, but I admire that. That's pretty funny. Regardless, if you can look after yourself, fine, do so. I mean, I'm sure I'll be fine. I don't know about the skinny one, but whatever. He'll be probably off somewhere dying as well. So, you know, whatever. C'est la vie, as they say. C'est la vie.
You never cease to impress me, Ulrich. You know that, right?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Well, if this indeed is my last time speaking to you, and indeed my last time on this godforsaken, horrible planet, I just want to say you've been real creepy. But in like a nice way, you know, like how creepy you get used to and noted love, you know, like that weird uncle, yeah,
Right.
with a mustache, and
Oh.
I'm kidding, of course.
Oh, no, don't go, don't go.
No,
Oh,
not
I thought we were going to see something then.
I thought there was going to be balls then, yeah.
Can't show that on Twitch.
Yeah, it's true, you're going to be banned, mate.
Too right, this is pay-per-view.
Okay.
That was lovely.
That was a nice
So,
moment.
with that all done, again, we'll jump to Quinn.
Yeah, so I had a thought. I would like to see. Can Noe, not Noe, Edwin cast spells?
Edwin can cast spells.
I'd like to have asked him in that time if he can cast sending.
Sure.
Okay, I pocket that for the time being. That on knowledge.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
But I'll go and see Hollow Boy, old Hollow Caleb boy.
Cool. So you disguise self, and you start to make your way over.
Hold on.
You start to make your way towards the eastern edge of the city, where it kind of borders on the slums themselves. So it's not a run-down establishment, but it certainly doesn't look like a friendly one. If you were looking to lay low, this would probably be a good place to start.
Can I just interrupt a sec?
You may.
Sorry. Just before I went, I was actually going to say, I know you told me earlier, but I forgot. What's the mask made out of? Like, apart from the metal, is there any leather on it?
No, it's pretty much just like a metal bar in your mouth,
Yeah.
and then like chains that run up the side and connect to like some sort of back piece.
Okay.
Cool. And I'm just looking for the where's it gone? I've got too many notes to look through. Amuse yourselves whilst I look for this note.
Don't know, I was just wondering, are those your sunglasses?
These are not my sunglasses, no.
They hot. I like them.
What's the cool dude?
Still just a bunch of dudes, isn't we? Just a bunch of dudes. There's not been much cum conversations though.
No. Just a bunch of dudes talking about death. Kind of seems like the way this is going.
Not a big aphrodisiac.
No.
Just a bunch of dudes coming to terms with the end of their lives.
Just go out coming, boys. That's what I recommend.
Just
coming
non-stop
Yeah, actually,
cracking
the last
ones
few
out.
days, Fredrick has just been looking for something to rub up against.
Oh.
I mean, there's a lot of stonework, so maybe that would.
What's the bedroll made out of?
Oh.
Just like cloth.
Is it a body pillow?
He kind of like
It's a body pillow of Edwin.
Oh no.
somehow like sticks his thumb in the corner, and then the leather restraints somehow like ties a very loose knot. So there's a bit of friction in there.
Ah.
Oh, the fuck.
And with any sort of like grit or soot, just from memory, draws Edwin's face on the bedsheet.
This is so weird.
Yeah,
I don't
not
like
wrong, mate.
it.
This is disgusting
We've
behaviour.
gone down the rabbit hole. We should explore the entire warren now.
I'm just trying to make it like if Fredrick dies, you guys don't miss him too much because it turned out he was just a massive deviant.
Right.
I'd just like to point out that Fredrick did not partake in any of those actions.
That's
That
canon
was-
now.
Well, I was just running away with the joke.
Oh yeah, of course. He's a holy man. He wouldn't do
Exactly.
such.
He knows the sisters are watching him, so
Yeah,
I was
such...
just joking.
Surely that would get him going
just
more.
joking.
Yeah, if he's being watched by someone, surely that's like, that's kind of hot.
That's
Primo.
well, that's what I'm saying. Is Fredrick isn't someone watching him does turn him off the idea of fucking a bedsheet.
Wow, this is some Frederick lore that I don't think any of us expected to have. revealed.
Yeah, but it's
Real
all-
big turn.
It's all non-canon, so
It's what the
none of
fans
this
want.
is none of this is Frederick's character.
How long do you think there's going to be until we have like a fan fiction of some disgusting Frederick kind of Edwin shit that's going on?
No, it's just because Edwin is fucking anyone. It's actually just Frederick, and the bedroll is the fan fiction.
Why is this a fucking thing? This is what I get for not having all of my notes open. This fucking bullshit to deal
It's
with.
devolved. It has devolved somewhat, yeah. But in the best way possible.
Don't know about
Right,
that.
we'll be dead in a minute.
Oh, ye of little faith, Simon.
You're gonna bring your boys. Bring the boys, are you?
Bring the
Right.
boys.
Well, I can't find my notes for the old Hollow, so unfortunately you don't get the accurate descriptors of it.
It's a dive bar, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Got it. I'm picturing paddies. So.
Well, yeah. You enter. Kind of, there's several booths that line the outside of the establishment. Kind of red material on them. You can see various kind of dwarves, humanoid-looking figures as well, probably humans. One or two elves, though they are few and far between. For the most part, it looks more like a real kind of seedy shithole bar where you come for not a lot of attention on yourselves. Exactly. Sat at the bar, there's a few figures. There's one who has passed out in a puddle of drool. There's two others that seem to be debating which school of magic they wish they could use. And there is one who's kind of towards the far end as you enter, who from this side looks like a relatively normal looking human man, although make a perception check for me.
16. Sorry.
16. From here, you can just see poking out of like the top of the hair, like slight pointed ears, not quite as long as what an elf's would be. You do see that he has some sort of a weapon kind of on him as well, and
Does the hair
kind
match the description.
yeah, roughly from what you were told, it seems accurate.
Okay.
As you kind of peruse the room, though, you see that a lot of people have weapons on them in this bar. Yeah.
That's okay. I wanted to be dressed like a South African businessman, so I'm dressed in a white linen suit to match my hat that I'm currently wearing in real life.
Sure. Stand out like a
and-
sore thumb. You get a lot of heads turn and look at you.
I'll take it. Nice and light and breezy. Shirts undone, couple buttons down. I approach the guy that I saw that seemingly from the back matched the description of this gentleman, Caleb, that I'm after.
Cool.
And I approach and say, "Excuse me, sir. Would you go by the name of Caleb?"
Yes. I am assuming that you are Quinn. Yes.
That's right. Are we? Is this a good venue for a discussion?
It's as good a place as any.
Is it a bar? Did you say?
Yeah. So currently sat
I-
at a bar.
Okay, I put my hat down on the bar and sidle up next to him.
Oh yeah, I just
Loving the prop work.
They do need it all.
And
That was
I
quite a bit,
say,
mate.
Simon's just like messing with my vibe. I say,
Did you see
yes.
the video I sent you?
I believe
Oh,
you're a
you should
gentleman
try and
in
check
a
out.
position to help. Sorry, done with your private discussion now, yeah, mate?
Yeah, do you want to mute yourself, mate?
Sorry, I thought my mic was.
Disrespect.
I was in the other room making a drink and I heard you having a chat about a video.
Yeah, I whip out my iPhone to Caleb and say, "Have you seen this video, mate?"
It's a video of a guy in a bed sheet. It's really weird.
Real freaky shit.
Oh dear.
I say to Caleb, yes, I believe you have a score to settle with Reinhardt and his compatriots up in their ivory tower.
Yeah, I suppose in an ideal world that would be the case. Yeah. Why?
What are you drinking? Can I get us around?
5 or whiskey.
Quinn really wants to make a joke, but he's not going to. 2 fireball whiskies, please. I have a sip and I go, "Whew, this is real fiery. It's got a kick to it, hey?" And then look across at his face, and I'm just like, I just pop that glass back down there.
Mark off.
Is it hot in this bar, or is it just me?
Mark off 4 silver pieces as well, by the way.
Okay, fine. No, it's just me. Okay. Anyway, so you're the gentleman I hear that might have a gang of like-minded individuals that might be looking to cause some trouble in the city. Perhaps a good opportune moment.
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know anybody in their right mind this day and age that would do anything to mess with the king or anybody related to him.
Let me rephrase it. Let me put it another way for you. There is going to be some disruption soon, tomorrow. There's going to be a public execution, of which a couple of my friends are unfortunately the victims of.
Yeah,
I will be there.
Around.
I will be there, and I will be causing a minor disruption. So let me put it in a way you might find more palatable. There is ample opportunity there to cause your own particular brand of chaos, and I would assume that Reinhardt would also be present, and he might be caught off guard. You never know. He might find himself with his pants down.
So let me get this straight. You want to attempt to release your friends at a public execution with General Reinhardt there, possibly the king, good amount of soldiers, big crowd of people.
Yes. All of the above are true, and when you put it in such two-dimensional terms, yes, it does sound like a fool's errand. However, I have a number of avenues to ensure my success, and this is one I'm exploring now with yourself.
You are aware that this exact situation happened about 20 odd years ago, right?
I was not, but
Right.
do elaborate.
One of our men was burnt alive because they knew that we were coming. We tried to get away, some people that we hired tried to escape through the sewers. Don't know if any of them survived. And I end up with this, and most of my close friends end up dying or never being able to return to this continent again. So you're saying you want to try and do that again, yeah?
I am indeed, but it's more of a reboot, a soft reboot, than what happened with you. So what I've gleaned from that conversation is the sewers are a potential avenue for escape. Thank you for that piece of information. Just because you don't know what happened to them, it's Schrodinger's sewers in this instance. Also, if you won't mind me asking, 20 years ago, did you happen to have anyone that could, say, teleport 500 feet, or, I don't know, just for sake of argument, we're all friends here, summon a demon? Just throwing it out there.
No. I mean, the people that we hired, they had their own skills. I think one of them was a pretty well-known assassin of some sort. Some other people, but I don't know if they had any magic. I had to get out of there rather quick sharp.
Okay. Well, I will finish my drink, and then I shall not outstay my welcome. I can see you were in a particular frame of mind that you are free to wallow in, as is your choice. All I will leave you with is there will be an opportunity for revenge. There will also be, I put 1,000 gold on the bar. 1,000 gold.
I like to think he just puts it in a pile and it's just like over the sides.
Yeah. Oh, I think some of it might have fallen on the floor, but you get the impression, Galen. And then I just go back to finishing my drink and leave him to stew with the opportunity for revenge. Yes, I speak to myself quite loudly and just say, yes, no, it'd be quite funny to see what could happen to Reinhardt when his troops are in disarray, but he's not my concern.
Who exactly are you trying to bust out?
A couple of adventuring companions of mine, a rather formidable orcish fellow, very strong. I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of him. A rather wily assassin, funny you should say, who likewise you probably wouldn't even know you were on the wrong side of her. And then there was one other guy. Yes, it was another gentleman, a priest or something, a religious fellow. He was usually too busy with his praying.
This woman, she tiefling?
Yes. Another round of fireball whiskies, please.
Barman goes off and starts preparing your drinks. Red skin.
Yes, quite attractive, I must admit.
Last name Hess.
I peek over my Saharan glasses. How do you know?
They came to speak with me before, trying to get information about something that happened years ago. What exactly are they? I suppose it doesn't really matter what they're in for.
I believe it's some form of treason. Some bullshit, if you'll excuse my tongue.
But I don't know about... I honestly don't know anybody that would be willing to help. However, meeting here, I'm sure there's a lot of people, especially if you're splashing around this kind of coin, that'd be willing to do a job for you.
Perfect. That sounds about enough. That sounds right. I don't suppose my companions, Miss Hess et al., they did you any favors at all that I could leverage in this negotiation?
No. I mean, I suppose I did get her dad possibly killed.
Do you feel bad about that at all? I know I would.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. 14.
With advantage.
Yeah, it's like 6 and 12. I got shit persuasion. I'm a big word boy. I'm not a correct word boy.
Of all the people to make it out that has to make deals with people.
Yep.
He kind of furrows his brow a little bit, takes the drink from the barman, kind of shots it down in one. I will always feel bad for what happened to our father, but I mean, living is worth something.
I am not expecting an answer. We all have our crosses to bear. As previously mentioned, you've done more than I could have expected of a stranger. So the door is open. It is there tomorrow, whatever the time is tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon, is in the centre of town. I'm sure you're more than familiar with it than I am. Maybe, just out of curiosity's sake, you might want to tag along. But otherwise, I shall leave you to your thoughts. I stand up, turn around, scoop up the money, go to a table in the centre of the bar, slam it down, and say, that's not very good. It's not glass.
It's close enough.
If I could have your attention, please, patrons. I have need for some muscle tomorrow afternoon. I have 1,000 gold here on the table.
Yeah, what's the job?
Cause a bit of a fuss, a bit of a chaos. There's an event tomorrow afternoon that I've been invited to, and I'd like a bit of noise to be made. Just a bit of a rabble. There'll be a lot of those pesky racist. Are there any like orcs and minority races in the bar that I can?
Not that you can see, really.
Fuck you, Nathan. Those pesky racist lancers are there to should anyone have any vendettas or vengeances against it, would be a good opportunity, because I will be causing a lot of kerfuffle myself. So the gold is yours for anyone who takes it, and it's.
You can see that there's like a couple of booths that are like kind of talking amongst themselves, but there's one table just in the corner from where the entranceway comes in. It seems to have like 4 dwarves sat around it, but there's like this one big kind of humanoid looking figure, though his skin is a bit grayer, who kind of stands up, probably about 7 foot tall, kind of big, kind of massive thick tree trunk like arms and legs, broad back. He kind of walks over to you, puts a hand on your shoulder and is like, so let me get this straight. You want to pay us 1,000 gold to kick the shit out of some people and make a load of noise?
That's about right, yes, at a certain time and a certain place, but yes, otherwise that's pretty much the details. I take his hand off my shoulder and go to shake it. Let's just move that off there. Yeah, okay.
I would have done it for 500 gold, mate. We're in here, lads. He just turns around and all the dwarves are like, fucking do right.
Excellent. I'll also buy a round of drinks for you, gentlemen, and, well, if you've got 500 you're willing to spare, maybe you can round up a few of your companions in the time before then and have a right party of it, I'm sure. Drinks at that table, barkeep, and I flip the barkeep 5 gold for the whole fucking bar tab, and
and it
I'll
starts
say,
erupting into like a riot of like people smashing drinks together and be like, "Fuck yeah!" to the guy in the white coat who looks a bit poncy.
I want to be like the sixth wheel, and as they're being rowdy, I'm just like, yeah, it's tomorrow. Sorry, yeah, it's tomorrow at the center of the town where they, you've got it. Whatever, guys. I'll see you there. And good day, bartenders and patrons, and make my way back to Noe.
Cool. So you
coming together.
Fuck, I hope so.
you make your way back to Edwin's. Anything you'd like to finish up on throughout the night?
I want him to cast sending, if he can. I tell him who to send it to, and I tell him the message, and it's just 3 messages in the evening.
Well, just let me know what you want me to say. I'll be the mouthpiece, and well,
I'll enter my words into you. I think that's how the spell works. It's almost like putting a little piece of me inside of you. Anyway, so
stop it.
Stop it, Rob.
Get some help.
Simon's fucking a rag, guys. Come on, guys.
There are levels to that.
This is definitely the most sexual episode we've had in a while.
It's not canon.
Not canon, yeah. I say to Ulrick, the big gentleman, if you could just send him the message that says that it's Edwin sending a message on behalf of Quinn. Quinn will save you at execution tomorrow.
Done. Right. What's next then?
To the lovely Sabine, a very similar message. Edwin, thanks to Quinn. Quinn, thanks to Edwin. Fear not, for I shall attempt to save you at the execution tomorrow.
Once again, sends.
And then to Fredrick, I want to say,
oh my.
I say to Edwin, you can introduce yourself on this one. Just say we've been spending a lot of time together, and the last couple of days we've been working together closely. And just tell him that I will be his savior again.
Again.
Well, it's an interesting choice of words, but who am I to say what kind of relationship you have with him?
Once Fredrick gets that in the cell, he just kind of props himself up against the wall and just like shakes his head. But if he could, he'd actually be smiling to himself right now.
That son of a bitch.
And then
fucking boomed me again.
And then I just want to say, have you got my reagent that I asked for? And otherwise, let us have a drink and enjoy a last night of potential freedom for myself and.
Absolutely. Well, I'll leave the component on the counter. I will have a nightcap with you, and I suppose I'll be going off home. Be ashamed to... be ashamed to waste an evening such as this, as it could be our last.
Well, I do like chess, if that's what you're insinuating.
Oh. Fan of games, are we?
Yes, dragon chess. Less familiar with cards, I have to admit. The kind of parlor games I'm not a huge fan of, but yes, chess. And
he just kind of like shushes you. Like, you talk too much. Let's go sit down on the chaise lounge.
Okay. It's fine. It's a bit of an unstable service for the pieces, but okay.
And you enter into his room, and the door closes behind you. And who knows what happened that night? Nobody will ever know, other than Quinn and Edwin.
Wow.
At some point, I think he accidentally turns on sending again to Fredrick. Just 5 seconds, but you know, his mind is now like,
the last
Keep it
word
PG,
is just
people.
checkmate.
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
So,
it is on there. Yeah.
morning
Intense.
comes around.
Oh.
For yourself, Quinn, it is it's you wake up a lot earlier than you intended to, thanks in large part to the fact that this could either be the death of you or the death of people that you have at least come to, in some part, be interested in. For the rest of you, you don't really know what time it is when you are awoken by several guards kind of banging on the doors saying, "Alright, get up, backs against the wall." And you assume the positions. For anybody that is trying to hide something in particular, Sabine and Fredrick, I don't know if you're trying to hide the fact that you've broken out of your binds.
no, not at all.
No, okay.
Sabine is trying to hide the dagger that she summoned in her bedroll.
Okay, so for that, I would say,
Yeah.
just make a stealth check.
Okay. Stealth. That is 23 in total.
23. You kind of tear some of the bedroll up and kind of fold it up and kind of tuck it down a little bit, so it's like just in like the waistband of where the rope is on your trousers, and you feel fairly comfortable that it doesn't, like, it's not obvious that it's there. You, Fredrick, as they come in and you kind of have your back against the wall and quite clearly your hands are exposed, they say, "Oh, that's all right. Could do with a bit of exercise this morning," and they beat the shit out of you. Just proper like billy club smacking into the sides of your legs. I would say that you take, over the course of like a good couple of minutes or so, okay, that's not too bad. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are beaten and bloodied before you've even left your cell.
Any chance they knocked my helmet loose?
No, they aim specifically for the torso and the legs.
Working the body.
Yeah.
Respect that.
But you are your manacles are removed briefly, just so that they can get it behind your arms for all of you, and you are slowly brought out and led to through some various corridors, and are eventually led to a large circular chamber, which has a kind of like a seating area towards the back wall of it, There's a couple of cells on either side, some crates, like a wagon, and you are slowly brought up as the ground beneath you shifts and shakes, and you start to rise as you are on some sort of an elevator of sorts. And you are slowly risen with, there's probably around 12 guards with you, all just kind of flanking you, keeping a very close eye on what you're doing, how you're standing, everything like that. As some time goes by, you are eventually led through or down the that main kind of thoroughfare that led up to the palace that you kind of walked past before, and are slowly led back to the kind of main square area, which was actually called, let me pull it up for you. Obsidian Square, and that is where you went to get the job listings. That kind of big open square area that had like the metal fencing that kind of separated the kind of more lavish area from the lanes and the slums to the right side. But as you are approaching and are escorted by various lancers, there seems to be a big kind of wooden construct. Let me get rid of this music. Kind of about, how far is it? Around about 40 feet away from the gate, kind of only like one set of stairs up, and there's like this big wooden platform, and you can already see that there is quite a crowd on the other side of this. You, Sabine, as you're being led, someone kind of like a captain of some sort kind of calls over to the lancers that have you, say, bring her over here. She's being dealt with separately. And as he kind of as they bring you over, you can see that just behind him is Satine, who's just kind of stood there about 10 feet away from this kind of gallows, essentially. And you are kind of put next to her, and the guard captain kind of walks a few steps kind of, or a few feet back behind you as your friends are led up onto this kind of gallows construct. And Ulrick and Fredrick, you can already see that there are like scorched marks on the wood. There's like dried blood. Yeah, it's not kind of like bits of crispy skin. It's not ideal. And you are kind of put down onto your knees on this plank. Quinn, quickly hop back to you. You start to kind of make your way to the this kind of up through the lanes up to the north end of Luxem. As you do, you can see that there is this kind of like busy, kind of bustling kind of market area. But you can see on the opposite side of this kind of water fountain that there is quite a gathering of people. There's probably about in the region of 40, 50 people all kind of stood around. Make a perception check for me. 12. It's not too hard to see the men that you hired kind of stood awkwardly on the fringes of this crowd. They haven't done themselves any favors because they're all wearing like fairly similar kind of dark leather armor. But you can see quite obviously there's like a few dwarves smattered around, there's a couple of humans, and there is this just one massive guy who's just kind of stands out like a sore thumb, and just kind of like is like perusing the horizon, kind of slowly clocks eyes with you, and just like.
I ignore that fucking completely. Just pull yep. I do make a circuitous route over to him, and I want to see if I can spot Calum at all anywhere in the crowd.
With that perception check, unfortunately not. You don't
Shame.
see him at the moment.
Fine. I go over to the big dude that took the money yesterday night.
Yep.
And I kind of want to walk up to him, like side back to back almost.
Yeah. Which is not too hard because it is a busy. There is a lot of bustle and kind of most of people's attention is directed towards these gallows, where you can see as you're kind of walking up to this gentleman, a couple of familiar people being walked up onto it.
Okay. I say to the guy, yes, it's me. Let's make it discreet. Those two up there are mine. They're the two I care about. You'll know the sign when I give it, and then kick off.
Yeah, that sounds good. Don't worry, we've got a couple of extra lads in who are just here to get their heads kicked in. Promising 50 gold, and if I could do anything.
Excellent, just the kind of folks I was after. Such fine, outstanding members of the community. Champion.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I want to push my way to kind of like middle front, so I don't want to be like front row, but I want to be quite close. Could I climb up to where they are if I leapt over a fence and scrambled up or anything? Or
there's actually about a 20-foot gap between where the front of the crowd is and where the actual gallows are. There's nothing surrounding it, but you can see that there are there's a few lancers that are on horses on either side of the crowds. You can see that there's like a couple of archers up on the wall that actually outlines this kind of square area.
Sure. Okay. I don't want to do anything until Reinhardt starts trying to be like Billy Big Balls, and then I want to do something. I want to undermine him, basically.
Sure.
So,
which doesn't take too long, as after a few minutes or so, and kind of Ulrick and Fredrick have been placed down on their knees on this kind of on this gallows. On the right-hand side, above, on top of this wall, you see a gentleman with kind of quite intricate, kind of flame emblazoned armor, kind of plate armor, who is flanked by Trent Pierce, the
Chad Surf.
head of the guard. He has so the plate armor. He has a familiar looking weapon, which would be the bloody end.
Aye. Yeah.
Who's got what?
Short shorn hair, kind of slightly parted, a little bit of grey, but mostly kind of jet black hair, tan skin, these kind of piercing blue eyes, kind of long red cape behind him, and there's like a real kind of determination to his face. Like he is someone that drips with purpose and poise. Real kind of gravity hole of like attention. You just can't help but like stare at him for a little bit. But yeah, there is as he arrives, there are some like gasps throughout the crowd. What's going on? I heard they're going to get killed. Oh, I don't know. I've heard whispers of war. And there's there's a loud echoing of a voice. Hello. People of Luxem. It pains me today. It really does. Our nation is one of pride and glory. A glory that we have worked hard for. A glory that is threatened by those in the West. They took many from us not mere weeks ago. And they had the gall to send more filth, and kind of gestures to Ulrick and Fredrick, into our capital in an attempt to corrupt our way of life and violently end the life of our king. Now, it has been my life's conviction to make sure that our home is safe.
Now, when he says safe, I'm casting Summon Greater Demon, little bitch, because fuck him.
So, you're summoning... What is it that you're summoning exactly?
A Tanaruk, level challenge rating 5, medium fiend, demon, chaotic evil.
How the fuck do I spell that?
I've sent you a link in WhatsApp if you...
Oh. Let's have a look.
Before this kicks off, I just need to pee. I'll be 2 seconds.
Alright.
Yeah,
Let's
before
have
it kicks off as well, Sabine, we want to just do a quick look around, see if you can do a perception, but I'll let you figure out everything.
You don't want to see me. I'm invisible, mate.
I'd like to.
You can't spot me in a crowd.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, Fredrick is very much aware that Sabine is not on the platform with them.
Yeah. So for the most part, you and Ulrick have just been listening to what's been going on. You just see this massive crowd of people in front of you. A lot of look of disgust and hatred. Make a perception check, Ulrick and Fredrick at the moment.
23.
23. As you're kind of looking around through the crowd, kind of off to the right hand corner amongst some market stalls, you do see a familiar looking half elf with a kind of half burnt face, kind of hood slightly up. But I mean, to you that doesn't really mean much because you're just like, oh, he's come to watch a show. For you, Sabine, from your point of view, there isn't too much that you can see. You can just about see through the kind of rafters and the supports for this gallows. You can see the crowd of people, and you can kind of see Reinhardt up onto the top left, kind of making this great speech that he only got halfway through.
How far away is he, roughly?
From you... Sorry. He's about maybe 100 feet away from you, 90 feet.
Stunning.
Yeah. But yeah, as he's making this speech, you see a massive tear open up. Whereabouts are you summoning this?
So it's an unoccupied space. So I do have a shred of humanity, so probably closer to like an unoccupied space, kind of closer to more guards than civilians.
Okay.
Within 60 foot, it's quite a large range for casting it.
So yeah, so we'll say
I just get that vial of human blood as he's talking bollocks about keeping the town safe, and I pour it onto my hand, rub the blood into my hand, and then just.
And as you do that towards some guards off onto the right hand side of the stage from where you're looking at it, there's this like crackling like tear in the actual like the air itself as like this crack of like black ichor opens up, and all people see are these, first of all, this long kind of thick kind of dark red hand grabs a hold of it and starts to open it up, and then you see this massive spiked bone sword come through as it kind of grabs hold of the other side, and you see this massive horned beast, probably about 12 feet tall, climb out and drop to the ground with like a massive thud that cracks open the floor beneath it, and it just looks at the guards nearest to it, just goes Whoa! Could I get you all to roll initiative? God fucking damn it. Right, let's see if this playlist works again. Where is it?
Don't fuck me, dice.
Oh, what was it? Hyphen play, and then.
Oh, our cameras have changed on the Switch, Nath, by the way.
Is it?
On the stream, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it'd just be because I'm doing this.
Yeah, we got it.
Here, there you go.
Oh, what a great bot, Nath. How did you find out about this one?
Oh, just this real nice guy told me about it. It's
I don't
crazy.
want to turn it down and so
Right
Yeah.
click it.
Right click on it and crank down user volume. Mine's at 30 and it's appropriate.
Yeah, mine was at 100% and I was like,
whoa! Fuck. Right. Well, yeah. I'll let you keep track of the Tanaruk. Fuck no. Right. Okay. We're getting into this. I didn't think it was going to end up happening today, but it is.
I really hope that is going to undermine him because he said, "Oh, we're keeping the town safe. Don't worry, I've spent so much effort keeping the town safe." Boom, demon.
Right. Okay. Let's have a look.
George, you're sideways.
No,
He is sideways.
Oh god, I'm gone.
There you go. Yeah.
That's better, there we go.
Right. So we've got. Right.
Ah, shit.
Here we go again.
Right, so remember, for Fredrick, Sabine, and Ulrick, you don't have armor, and you don't have weapons other than Sabine's dagger of venom. So, yeah, lower your AC accordingly.
Okay, take off. Do I still have my ring?
You do not have any items with you.
Absolute balls.
I've just realised how squishy I am without my.
Oh, me too. What's everyone's AC right now?
You don't bleeding hearts. I'm always at 11.
Okay. I went from 18 to 50 and I'm very sad.
12, baby. 12.
12? I really like your war paint, didn't I?
Thank you. It's guerrilla fighting territory now. I'm gonna whip my hat and my disguise off in a second, and
Shit's about to get real. Shall I put some war paint on? What colour should we go for?
ultramarine blue.
I didn't have Calgon really.
This is Bad Gal. So
Bad girl.
Bad
Nice.
Gal, yeah. So,
Bad Gal.
just in case anyone,
Bad Gal.
not sponsored, not sponsored for war paint.
Right, let's go.
By the way, I'm struggling to change the volume of the music on mine, so if I can't hear you, sorry, team. I'm trying to figure it out.
Are you
You've
on
got
the
time.
app? Are you?
Can't
Yeah,
hear you.
You should be.
Let me type.
Someone type, yeah, type. Type.
Done in. I think I've got it.
Are you good? Can you hear us?
I can hear you, babies.
Champion.
Champion.
Good news is they're not rolling particularly well for initiative, so that's something.
That is something. Glad we have a demon on our side.
There are some. I wouldn't be so keen to say he's on our side.
Oh, I see. He's just an entity that is chilling.
He's he can go either way.
Oh, I see.
Cool.
Yeah, there's like 4 paragraphs of text around this spell, so soz.
Could kill us all.
Seems like a good distraction to get gone.
Yeah, there's going to be some collateral damage, but if fucking Lameheart is so good at defending the city, let him sort out. You know what I mean?
The plan is just to run away, right?
Yeah, I'm not fighting it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
How do we?
Right, I think I've got everybody now. Okay, so initiatives 25 to 20.
21.
20. Damn, the wizard. So fast.
15 plus 6.
Damn, son. Damn.
So many different windows. Okay, right, so we've got Quinn. 15 to 20.
Tis I, Timothy. I got a 17.
17. 10 to 15.
13.
13.
That's a 10 for me.
Right, that's everybody. Got to roll for your mates.
Oh yeah, my boys and my boys.
I'm gonna list them as mercs. There's just so many other things if I can keep track of at the moment.
Mercantils.
We've all frozen for me.
Oh yeah, you're still moving. It might be a Discord thing. Is not updating on your end. There we go. We're back.
Well, yeah, Quinn is. Ulrich's not. Sabine's not. Fredrick's not. On the stream anyway. I don't know.
The stream, yeah, I can see the stream. We're all frozen.
Okay.
But on Discord, we're good. It'll come back.
Yeah, it'll figure itself out.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, I don't know why I've got this one open. Right, well, first up, Quinn.
So how far am I away from my compatriots up on there?
Well, yeah, if you want to go into thingy now, roll 20.
It's roll 20 time.
Move myself a bit closer, about there.
Yeah.
Ooh. Torch game. Have we come back yet? We haven't.
Are they with anyone up on the deck here?
No, they're just by themselves.
Are they tied up at all, or?
Yeah. So, bound and gagged pretty much on their hands and feet.
Okay,
Fredrick with something in his mouth as well.
Okay, this is Sabine and Satine on the left-hand side here?
Yes.
And on the right-hand side is...
a guard captain who is was the bloke from the previous encounter, and a mage as well.
Nah, a couple of mooks, don't care about them. Right, I want to Misty Step up to the bench.
Mm-hmm.
To get up there safely. Let me cast that off. So bonus action, honk. I want to appear next to
Quinn. You had just Misty stepped to the gallows.
Yep. I'm going to use my free action to ungag Fredrick.
Okay. As you approach the device that's on the back of his head, it looks like an intricate kind of set piece. Make an intelligence check for me.
10, 5 plus 5.
Okay. So looking at it, it doesn't appear to be any like keyhole. It just seems to be a series of like interconnecting kind of hooks of metal with a kind of metal covering to it. You would surmise that this either needs some sort of incantation to remove it.
Okay, fine. In which case, then I will cut his, if I can, just cut his hands, the bindings.
Yep.
So I bamf up. I quickly take a snapshot of his thing, and no, it's not. I can't just do it.
Yep.
I dash my glasses to the floor, push my hands through my hair, and offer Fredrick a little wink and say, "I told you I'd come."
Fucking hell.
Wow.
Roll credits. And then I will, after I've cut him loose, I want to say, cheese it, and then I'm drawing on the board. I want to, if I can with my actual action, cast Sapping Sting on the guard. Cantrip.
Sure. As you go to cast that, the mage is going to cast Counterspell.
Hey, mate. Nah.
Sapping Sting, what is that?
You don't know?
Let me just familiarise myself.
Oh, let me just look at my... I've got a text message come through.
I'll spare
you the effort.
Yeah, that just disappears. And you see this mage kind of pull back his hood, and he's got a familiar kind of bald head. Seems to be the one that was harrowing you last time.
Or whatever, loser. And then I go over, and all I'll do is pick up, just start to work on Ulrick, pick him up off the floor.
Cool. Okay. Next up is Ulrick.
Cool. So I'm just chilling on the floor with Quinn helping me up. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm still bound.
You are currently.
Can I see anything sharp nearby, or is Quinn indeed got like a knife on him or something sharp?
I do have a dagger on my person, on my equipment list. I just never use it.
But he would have to hand that to you on his turn because you don't know that he has that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is obviously it's like a nail in the on the plank.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, it's so nice to straight roll stuff here. Fucking so good. 10.
10. Looking around, pretty smooth. I mean, other than just seeing the scorch marks, the burnt, fried skin, blood on the kind of dried and kind of heated into the wood, there doesn't appear to be anything else nearby.
Are they behind my back?
Yes.
Can I do the whole do like a, what's it called, a cannonball jump where I switch up so I can get my hands at least in front of me?
Sure, make an acrobatics check.
Can I not be an athletics check?
No, because you're not trying to jump really high over your arms, you're trying to maneuver your arms from behind you, underneath your feet, up in front of you.
I'll take that. 17.
17? Yeah, it's not graceful, but I would say that's half your movement to get your arms from out from behind you, underneath your gigantic legs.
Cool. Can I see a weapon anywhere nearby then?
there's certainly weapons on guards and lancers,
Okay.
but there's
What I
no.
will do. Which way is the safest way to exit? In front of us is behind me right now is the palace, right? And
Yeah. So behind you is the gates that lead into the kind of like the upper district, and you can see Sabine with some hooded person, and you can see a whole shit show kicking off in front of you, and
Okay.
a giant fucking demon that's just torn out of the sky.
Oh, that's nice. Love a good giant demon. I will jump down to about here and just get in and amongst the crowd. Can I? The orange guys, are those Quinn's friends?
I mean, yes, but you don't know that.
I don't know that. Okay. I'm just going to run towards the one in front of me and attempt to. Well, I don't know if I have enough action to do this yet, but
I would say you've still got your action.
okay. Can I try and persuade him to give me a weapon, or more likely intimidate him to give me a weapon? I'll just be like,
You there? I know you've got something on you. I can see it. Give me a fucking weapon now.
Sure. Roll an intimidation check.
don't fuck me, dice. That's a natural 20.
Fucking bullshit.
Do you want me to just
Show him.
There you go,
Now
there's-
it's great.
Nah, that's quite clearly a 14. Oh, it could be a 2. Okay, so you run up, kind of spittle coming out of your mouth as you shout in this man's face, who right now is just like headbutting some random man. And it's just like, oh! And yeah, you run up, shout this at him. Yeah, we'll see if that works on his turn.
No worries. Sweet.
Next up is Reinhardt. Reinhardt
Swagger.
is going to hold out his hand and kind of shout.
He's not doing banishment.
What do you mean he's not doing banishment?
I'm just saying. That's not going to happen.
I mean, don't tempt me. He's going to hold out his hand and kind of shout to the crowd. See, this is what we need to fight against. And he's going to cast Flame Strike on Fredrick.
Oh, mate.
Fredrick, could I get you to make a... Actually, you are bound. Let me just look something up real quick, because this could really decide certain things.
If he lives or dies.
If he lives, he lives.
Can I use my reaction to address the crowd when he says, see, they've summoned this stuff?
Sure. I mean,
I
at the
wanna-
moment, there's a lot of like...
I'll talk over the screaming. Rude people. And say... this is a false flag operation by your false prophets of leadership. And that's what I'll say. I want to rile them up.
Okay, yeah, so... Fredrick, could I get you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage for me, please? And then we'll come back to your reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Can't hear you, mate. If you're saying anything.
I just called you son of a bitch.
Alright.
The dex save,
Yes.
13.
13, that is a That is a fail. Okay, so you take. You take 22 points of fire damage and radiant damage as a column of fire emits from
Oh, hang on.
underneath you.
I'm resistant to radiant.
Okay, so you would instead. Oh god. Right. What's that?
Well done, Si.
If you add 2 together.
Wait. No, that is.
Cool Quinn now.
So that's 16 points. As this massive column of fire and kind of like radiant energy just emits from beneath you. Quinn, you have to kind of like step back a little bit as it's like the sheer heat of this is kind of a tad too much for you to handle.
Where is he on roll 20?
He's on your right hand side, kind of guy with like the red plume coming out of him.
That guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and he's just gonna stay there. Next up is the mage's turn. The mage, he is going to. Yeah, he's going to cast Fireball.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna counter spell him.
Okay, I'll allow it. You did say you were going to use your reaction to address the crowd.
I just used my turn to shout that. Sorry, I misspoke.
It's fine. I'll allow it.
Look at my
Since
improvement now.
since your reaction, it would have just been like falling on deaf ears anyway. Sure. So he kind of starts to cast this beam of energy, kind of trying to like follow suit, even though there's like this giant thing next to him, trying to follow suit. He goes to release it as you kind of twist your hands and kind of grip your fist together, and it snuffs it out. He kind of just looks at you, kind of nods his head, and kind of starts kind of weighing up his options of where to go. He's going to back up.
Oh, bless him.
Away up here. Right. Next up. Well, it's the guard captain now. He's going to run. Run up there. Let's see if he makes it up there. Yeah, he's fine. And he's just going to attempt to wail on you, Quinn. Right. First one is a... Where's it gone? There it is. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
A 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be 5 points of slashing damage and another 6 points of slashing damage as he just runs up and starts carving into you. Yeah.
Cool Quinn isn't so cool anymore.
Okie dokie. Who is next? Sabine, it's your turn.
Cool. So, from where Sabine is Fredrick still bound, or is he just up there?
Fredrick is still bound at the moment, from what you can see.
Sabine's just gonna turn to her mum and just say, "I'm sorry, I can't stay. Just know this, I do love you." And then she's gonna cast disguise self.
Using...
It's just verbal somatic.
Is this part of your heritage?
Yes, Legacy of Malbolage.
Right.
She's just gonna discreetly. So I don't know if you want to do
is
hand
it
check.
somatic?
Yes.
So your hands are still bound.
Okay.
So
Scratch
you'd have
that.
to use your action to like get out of them.
She's just gonna try and break out of them.
Cool. For you, let me just pull that back up again. Make either a sleight of hand check or athletics check. I would assume sleight of hand.
Yeah. Oof, it's not hot. That's 11.
11. You kind of start trying to like figure out a way of kind of getting out of them, kind of slipping, maybe pushing your thumb through and kind of slipping out of them, but unfortunately not having any joy with that.
At this point, she's probably like struggling to do it, and it's kind of how much she's trying to keep it discreet. It's like showing.
Becoming a bit obvious.
She just looks at her mum and just goes, "Help me," and just tries to get her to cut her free.
Okay, just staying put.
Whilst trying to persuade Mother Dearest to cut her bonds.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
That's a 4.
Bruh.
4.
No, sorry, persuasion. That would be 8. I've got a +6, and I rolled a 2. I think it's so 8.
Okay.
But still.
You see again. We'll see if that works. Next up are the Lancers. These bad boys are going to move to intercept this thing, whatever it is, whilst these two are going to try to push into the crowd to get towards these guys that are causing all of the disturbances. And these guys are going to turn. Oh, fuck off. There you go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can get to there. So they're all going to take attacks against the whatever the fuck it was called again. Have you got its AC up?
Yeah, I've got stats for it, yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I'll keep it as HP as well, too.
So the first one is 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh. Next one is a 13 to hit.
That does not hit. However,
Okay.
this is the guys that are on top of him, right?
Yeah, the guys on the horses.
Okay, he is going to use, from being hit for that 5, he's going to use his reaction, Unbridled Fury,
Oh,
to make
God.
one melee weapon attack with
Oh,
advantage
God.
against the attacker.
Yep.
No.
So he is going to hit with his fucking greatsword with advantage. That's either 17 or it's 17.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and then for sake of brevity, 2, 6, 12 points of damage as he just whomps the one that just stabbed him.
Yep. Okay.
Let me take a little picky wick at this guy.
Cool. Yeah, so that kind of almost like skewers him on the horse, and just kind of pulls it back out again. He's looking hurt. He's looking pretty hurt. And then the archers are going to take their shots at him as well. Where's that one? There you go. Oh, that's not hot. That's 14.
14 does it?
14 hits. Ah, okay. And
He's pretty big, isn't he? So
yeah, that's true. And then a 25 to hit. Just roll these together. That's another 8 points of damage. And from the other one across the way. Nope, that misses 13.
Yep.
And a natural 1. So those just go wide.
Tight.
As everybody starts kind of... The underlings start shifting their attention to this massive thing, whilst it seems like the higher ups are concentrating on the potentially real issue. Okay, Fredrick, it is your turn.
Cool. So, still, it's my legs and my hands that are bound, right?
No, your
My hand.
yeah. So your feet are still clear.
Didn't I unbind a bit of him at least?
Yeah, because you use your bonus action to do that.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Cool.
Yeah. So you still got this thing on your head, but your hands are free.
Well, what I'll do is try and get to my feet, grab Quinn, and then just try and jump off the platform and get as far away, jump off towards the crowd.
Okay.
Just get as far into there as possible.
Ulrich's in the crowd somewhere, right? Is that him? Green
Yeah, he's
icon?
green dot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'll let him. I'll pick me
That's
up. Pick
me.
me up, Daddy. Pick me up, Daddy.
Okay.
I'm not picking you up.
So if you're moving
Carry
him,
Daddy.
you get half movement because you're dragging him with you.
Yeah.
Okay. As you leave that person's range, they get attack of opportunity on you. That is a... Where's it gone? That's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is...
You're looking healthy, right?
5 points of damage. As you get slashed in the back, as you're like almost like rugby tackle Quinn off the stage.
Fredrick kind of takes he doesn't really hold anything back because he can always use the excuse, I was trying to help you escape, so
Oh,
he
because I
doesn't
saved
do
your
it
life.
gently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now I'm saving your life. So.
Do you drop your shoulder as you do it?
I actually, go towards him. He thinks I'm going one way, drop it, spin the other way, and he's like totally confused, and then just tackle him off the platform.
Golly, I'm totally confused.
I've been bamboozled.
I've been bamboozled.
Okay, so whereabouts do you get to?
So
you got 15 feet.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the nearest to people. So yeah, just that.
Cool. So you both get to around about there, just to the front of the crowd, which, yeah, we'll do at the bottom of or top of the initiative count is what they'll be doing. Right, now it's the mercenaries' turn.
Yeah, boys.
They're just fucking moving into position with just about anybody and just fucking throwing elbows, chucking fists about.
That's it, boys.
There's a whole lot of shit going on now. As they start spreading through the crowd. The one that you spoke to, Ulrick, just kind of chucks down his short swords. I didn't want it anyway. And just kind of like heads back towards his the bulk of his group, sensing strength in numbers at this moment in time. So there is a short sword at your feet. Okay, so top of the initiative round. So this group here can start to move over this way, trying to get away from everything going on. These ones here going to start pushing through here, and these moving over here. Okay, so crowd kind of starting to push out back towards the city now. Back at the top, Quinn, is your turn.
So would I have seen Sabine down there kind of free herself before I got barged off?
Certainly attempt to free herself, yes.
Okay. Fucking hell. Shit. Fine. I speak to Fredrick and say he got hit by flame strike, right? So you're a bit fucked up right now.
That's right.
Yeah. I say I can get us out of here. Now. Do you want to go?
Ooh.
He kind of expresses with his eyes, "Fuck yeah!"
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot you got a little
I can't
gag on.
talk. Yeah.
Okay, fine. I will dimension Doras. I probably would have eyed somewhere on the way here, within approximately like 3. Oh, fuck! But then I've got to run back. Jesus Christ. That's really more use. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I want to. I'll dimension door Fredrick like 100 foot south on the map, so just off the map, basically, where it's not in the heat of things anymore.
Okay.
Maybe even like inside this tent, maybe if it's a tent.
Which one, sorry?
This bottom right hand corner one, just
Oh, right,
many miles
okay.
away.
Let me bring that down a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I'll take him. Oh, my fucking roll 20's been a boy. I'll dimension door us both over here with my action. So
Yep.
if you want to move yourself, Si. Let me cast that spell. And then with my action, I will move back 30 foot. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like there-ish, give or take.
Sure.
And then that is it for me.
Okie dokie. So I'm looking up multiple things as well now. Of course it doesn't show up. Right, okay. Ulrick, it's your turn. You have got a short sword at your feet.
So, I would like to... Question. If I were to... let me turn the music down a bit. If I were to flip up the sword of my foot to catch it, what would you make me roll for that?
Hella smart.
That would be dexterity with quite a high DC, as you are not the most dexterous person in the world.
Okay, I will pick it up with my hand.
Cool.
I will turn around. Do I clock Sabine?
Make a perception check.
While he's doing that, did you roll initiative for the demon?
I did not know. I assumed you were.
Okay, cool. I'll do that now, and then you can stitch him in wherever you want to.
Yeah.
Another natural 20. There you go.
Damn. Okay.
20s are on the way, baby.
Cool.
So that was for
The perception check.
Oh right, yes, yeah, yeah. Kind of through the like support beams of the gallows, you can see just on the other side Sabine kind of stood with another tiefling figure, though you do not know why that is, but yeah, you can see them on the other side.
I'll just turn around and be like, yell at the top of my lungs.
Sabine, you know where to find us if you want to come back. If not, so long.
Oh, shouting that much.
Jesus Christ.
And you will turn to carry on running through. So, can that wait? Have I got all my? I've got all my movement back now. So that's 40 feet. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to about here. And I shall. Was it my action to pick up the short sword?
That's a bonus action.
Okay, so I shall action dash and give myself another 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15.
Are you cheesing it, are you?
20. Huh?
Are you cheesing it? You're running away?
Yeah, fucking. I'm learning my lesson. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Did I see them dimension door over there?
Yeah, from where you were, they were right at the front of the crowd, so you would see them dimension door.
I'm not sure where to.
No.
Okay. I'll just assume that they got out safely, and then yeah, I'm just bucking it.
Cool. Okay, it is now Reinhardt's turn.
Oh dear. Like
Initiative.
that tone you have.
Initiative 11 for the demon.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that puts it down. Before Fredrick. Right. Okay. So, Reinhardt, kind of noticing that the situation is getting away from him a little bit, he is going to yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. If I had a steak, I would fuck it.
He is going to grab a hold of Trent. Actually, let's see. It's not too bad, actually. That's... Okay, so he sees pretty much all of you. Yeah, he's going to come for you, Quinn, since you're the one that fucked this all up.
Yeah, boy. That's called Quinn. That's called Quinn for you, mate.
That's cool, good, bro.
Yeah, he's going to use teleport.
Whatever.
And he and him are going to appear right next to you.
Oh, hello. I turn my hat around it.
Oh.
And you can see now that he's got like the bloody end in one hand, and then he's got this like kind of like almost like a serrated sword, long sword in the other hand. It's like, you will not escape this alive. Cool. That's all he can do on his turn.
Wanker.
Next up is the mage. The mage... Fuck can he do? he's gonna. Yeah, he's not got much else that he can do. He's going to cast Fireball on the big ass demon. If you get to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, he has advantage
Nice.
for being a magic-y demon boy. Dex save is 9. Yeah, that's unnatural 20.
Yeah, that succeeds. So he takes 10 points of fire damage.
Which he is resistant to.
So 5 points of fire damage as this mage just kind of like runs around the corner, just lets it off, and just at the end of it, the kind of the demon just turns around. If a man could shit himself in a very loud fashion, he would. He would. Okie dokie. Right, so let's move this down a little bit so we can start seeing. Right, okay, so guard captain's turn. And Trent's as well. Alright, okay. Cool, so guard captain. Fuck it. He's just going to. He's going to deal with this big fucking thing in the way. 10, 20, 25, 30. So that's as far as he can get. And he's going to yeet. Just going to yeet a dagger at him. There's not much else he can do from this range. And that's a 3 that misses, just goes wide, or it kind of hits its skin but just doesn't quite pierce it and kind of falls off. This gentleman, however, get rid of that. Where's that gone? This did not go how I thought it would.
Soz.
As soon as you asked for the blood earlier, I was like, what the fuck's he doing with that?
Sorry, yeah, something I thought about after we spoke. And, I probably should have primed you for that, but sorry.
That's alright. Okie dokie. So he is going to pull out his gun. That'd be Trent. And he's going to take he's going to take 2 shots at Fredrick.
Oh, was that tent not like concealed then? It's just a
No. So all of these are just like little kind of like tent, like almost like gazebos essentially.
Oh, okay.
And these ones along the bottom here, they're more like kind of stools essentially. There's a couple of like seating areas, but
okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That was a nice try.
Yeah, so I'm going to assume that hits. That's 22.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that is a 27.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, well, he rolled low, so that's a 6 points of piercing damage. Fuck, 2 ones.
Oh, sorry, was that 2 shots?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said 27 damage.
No. Luckily, he rolled super low on the damage, so both times it was in total. That's 12 points of damage. As there are these loud, like cracking, like thunder sounds going off, and you, Quinn, have to kind of like cover your ears a little bit as you just get shot twice. That is the end of his go, though. Next up is Sabine.
What did Mother Dearest do about the older?
Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot to roll her initiative.
Because I only rolled an 8 on the old persuasion on that bad boy.
She. Yeah, fuck it. Just gonna try her best to keep you safe in the only way that she knows how is to make you unconscious. So, she hasn't had her turn yet anyway, because I didn't roll her last time. So, she... No, that's not what I wanted to see. How far back is that? She's going to use her bonus action to... So many spells.
So many spells.
So little time to use them all then.
No, because she can't take you with her. Okay, yeah, she's just going to lay into you. Just kind of looks at you and says, "You'll thank me for this later." And she's just gonna shack prison shank you. Rolled super low. Right, so let me bring that back down again.
Mama.
Kidnapped by your mum.
Right, so she's going to have advantage because you've got your restrained still, which means that is a where is that? That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And so because she's got advantage, it means that she gets sneak attack. It's a real like shh, go to sleep.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Right, so that is oof, Jesus.
That sounds like a lot of dice.
It wasn't a lot of dice, but it was a lot of sixes. So that's the sneak attack damage there. And then...
How much health do you have out of interest? 77.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yes. Not awful. 15.
15. You just make the DC to stave off the poison on her blades. But you also... Where is it? There you go. Oh, fucking hell. I rolled 3 6s and 2 5s. So you take 28 points of piercing damage as she grabs your shoulder and drives the blade into your abdomen.
Caricature.
Sabine just...
That's her first attack.
Almost. Oh. I'll let her say what I was going to do.
Okay, second attack still hits, but it's not anywhere near as bad. You take another 5 points of piercing damage and make another Constitution saving throw for me.
That is a 3 total con save.
3. You take another 24 points of poison damage. As that initial burning sensation that you felt, you just kind of managed to take it away as she brings it out and drives it back in again, and you just feel this kind of pulse of poison kind of go straight through your gut and leave this burning sensation inside of you as you kind of lean forwards.
There's just like blood in my mouth. I'm just like, I just start laughing. Just like almost manically about the situation. Like this can't get any more fucked. Just like, is it now?
Indeed.
So now it'd be your turn, yeah.
Okay. So having been prison shanked by my own mother, not a sentence I thought I'd ever say in my life.
Prison shank my own mother.
She's just gonna like, Sabine's just gonna reel back and just be like, the old unconscious. Let me do the accent. Sorry. The old unconscious trick. Yeah, that's what Dad did when he got massacred. And then she's just gonna go with a flying headbutt right into her mum's face.
Good. Roll to hit.
That is a 19 plus 5. That'd be 24.
Plus 5. Because this is an unarmed strike.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah. So 19 was the roll. So
Yeah.
I've got my d20.
Yep.
Plus 5 is the hit DC from an unarmed strike.
That's the proficiency bonus. That's just the damage you get, isn't it?
It should, because it's strength related if it's a melee attack.
It says hit DC for an unarmed strike, unless I'm missing something. But it was 19 on the dice, so I don't know if that does. Plus, what is it normally? Strength.
Yeah.
So it'd be 20 total if plus 5 isn't the case.
Yeah. Well, if it is, I'll look that up. But yeah, if it's 20, then it just hits.
Cool. Stunning. So that'll be.
It's just 2 damage.
Just 2 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
No perks for the old rogueness, I guess, because she's seen it come in.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's in a slightly better position than you at the moment.
Sabine's then going to spend her action surge, if possible.
Yep.
To try and shove with her own body her mum out of the way, kind of like almost run into her, just like barge her.
Okay. So make an athletics check for me.
Yeah. 12.
12. I will bear with me whilst I go to roll for her.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she rolled a natural 14, so she just kind of, as you go to shove, she kind of like grabs you and spins you and like uses your momentum to kind of get behind you.
Just in Infernal, Sabine just shut like, motherfucker! And obviously, talking about her own mother, so.
Disgusting language.
Cool.
Yeah,
so you still got your movement.
At that point, would I have a bonus action?
So you used action to hit. You still got your bonus action and movement because then you used your action surge to get another action.
Can I use bonus action second wind to give myself some more HP back?
Yep.
Where the fuck is the D10? Okay, so that's 8 points back.
8. Cool.
Not a lot. And you say I've still got movement?
Yeah, because you haven't moved yet.
So I know it's going to get opportunity attack, but Sabine's going to try and move. 5, 10, 30. As she goes to move, she's just going to say to her mum in Infernal, find me at Mount Rabaton. I'm sorry, and then try and run and see if she gets hit.
Okay. That is... Where is it gone? Oh, it's the off screen, that's why. It's only a 13 to hit.
13?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, okay. That is...
Super weak AC.
That is another 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for me.
Roger that. 14.
14. You take another 24 points of poison damage as you kind of
Sabine
shove. Oh,
shit.
you kind of
Damn.
shove off
So
her.
as Sabine finishes saying, "Oh, like in Inferno, find me at Mount Rabato, I'm sorry," as she runs, then slash drops.
Yeah, she kind of, as you like push off of her to kind of start running away, she like uses that momentum of you pushing her to like spin down low, slash the back of your knees as you kind of collapse into a heap onto the floor.
Well,
It is what it is.
that's not gone particularly well.
I think she'll be alright. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get out of there, boys. Go. You
Don't
hear
worry about
whispered
that.
in the air somewhere.
Okay, so it is now the Lancer's turn. They're all busy fucking trying to deal with this giant demon. So let's do.
Can we just say props to Danila for coming up with a fucking giant demon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning we don't fucking die this time.
Well, jury's out, mate. I don't know about that yet.
That's a miss. And where is it gone?
What does it all mean, Basil?
It is shit, Austin.
16 to hit. Forgot the AC.
Yeah.
Yep. So that is 9 points of damage.
Who's hitting him?
Unfortunately, the one that hit him the first time round.
Oh dear. For that poor bastard.
Oh no.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that will be another 15 points of damage.
And with that, as it like brings its sword down, as he like slashes at its like torso, he just brings it down and it actually cleaves him like down the collarbone and actually cuts through like the horse as well. It's like, and it just like collapses into a heap. It's like, the other guy rolled a natural 14 and a natural 11 plus 4. So I'm assuming those both hit. So that's another 3 points of damage and 7 points of damage.
Okay, he's looking alright. He's looking alright still.
Archers, natural 18, and then a 4. So that misses. That is 9 points of damage. And from the other archer, nothing. And nothing. So he again whiffs both of his shots.
Scared.
You scared, bro?
Okay, Demon's turn.
Okay, so at the end of his turn, this is a real shit. So at the end of his turn, he's going to make a charisma saving throw to break out of my control. So I have at least one turn now of a verbal control to tell it what to do.
Yeah.
Actually, probably can't hear me from where I am, right?
With everybody screaming,
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
In which case, then he'll just wail on the guy that's left in front of him.
Oh yeah, let me get rid of these guys. Oh, fuck's sake. Just yeet these over here.
So he's just going to make his 2 attacks against the last one that's in front of him.
Yep.
18 and 12.
18 hits, 12 misses.
Okay. 8 damage with a bite this time.
Oh.
Nom 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 nom.
You didn't say they'd be kissing. Yeah,
Okay.
so as he like kind of finishes like bisecting his friend and his horse, the other soldier just kind of like looks up, it's like after slashing into him, and he just like bites down and almost tears like a chunk out of his shoulder. Actually like lifts him off the horse a little bit. Just like cool. Anything else on his turn?
Nah.
Just that. Cool beans. Right. Demon Fredrick, it is your turn. You've just been shot twice.
Yeah, not looking good. I'm going to try and make a move. Kind of look for the emptiest side street or back alley that I can see, and kind of make a beeline for that.
Okay. Right. So yeah, pretty much from where you are now. Where is that? Let me. So from where you are, it's probably like another. Directly ahead of you, you can see the lanes. So
Okay.
you could start making your way into there and like maybe find an alleyway between two buildings. But that'd be a good.
Yeah.
From where you are, probably 40, 50 feet away from the nearest alleyway.
Okay. Well, I'll make a. Yeah. I'll start heading in that direction.
Cool. So you start moving.
How far are you dashing?
No, just running regularly.
Okay. Fine. Okay.
Okay, so you're using your movement as well? So movement, action to move as well?
Yeah,
Cool.
Let's do that.
So that's 60 feet. So you kind of make your way into the lanes, and to your left you see that there is an alleyway in between what looks like a butcher's shop and some sort of fabric store. Quickly like dive in and kind of lean against the wall for a second, just for a short bit of respite. Cool.
Okay. With whatever movement left, I will sidle away from the road, but there's probably like 2 feet or whatever.
Okay. Right, that is your turn. Next up are the mercs. They're just continuing to fight because they didn't really get given any other options other than that. Actually, let me for some of them. Okay, they all rolled pretty well. They're not. They're concerned about the giant demon, but not enough to stop having a fucking great time. So they're just continuing to be arseholes and drawing
Another
most of the
fantastic
crowds to
sentence.
them.
That's a soundbite right there.
Oh,
Not too fussed about the huge demon.
They're going to continue to be arseholes.
they get to.
Words to live by.
Let's move these guys up on their turn. Right, okay, so back to the top of the initiative. For the most part, these crowds have now dispersed.
Just that quick wizard over there.
God, yeah. Well, we'll see now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you didn't really have a plan after this.
No, yeah. When do we ever have good plans?
All the time. Right, anyway, Quinn, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I've seen. Sabine was with somebody who wants to look after her, so I'm happy with that. I've got nothing to worry about there.
Yep.
Fredrick has just cheesed it, disappeared down an alleyway. Fredrick picked up a sword and he's disappeared. I probably can't get a bearing on him in the chaos. So I say to these two imposing gentlemen in front of me, my work here appears to be done. Good day. And I don't mention door 500 feet, fuck knows, away from here with the power of my ring. stashed from the night before.
As you do that, Reinhardt is going to attempt to counterspell.
Look at that face.
No, he's not.
He is.
No.
So he only has it at 3rd level, but Dimension Door is 4th.
Yeah.
So he's got a roll. So what is it again?
Let me look for you.
Yeah, I'm looking it up as well.
10 plus, so 11. He has to beat of a d20 plus his spellcasting modifier to beat 11.
To be 11. Spellcasting modifier.
Come on.
Oh,
Roll shit.
don't worry, I've got a backup plan here. Roll your damn dice.
Just trying to find his fucking spellcasting modifier. Okay. He rolled exactly 11.
Well, suck a dick. 'Cause I'm going to chronal shift him and get him to re-roll.
Oh, okay.
I've checked. It's for ability checks, and technically it's an ability check for counterspell.
Rolled a natural 1.
Goal.
What good luck. Wait, no. What you know what I mean?
Yes. Words to that effect.
Words.
So, as he kind of reaches out to like stop your dimension door, there's like a weird like temporal shift to the air around you three, as it seems to work and then fizzle out. As you're like, "Fuck you!" and
I just not today, friend.
Raging. Okay. Well. Fuck.
Oh man, that was a live or die moment.
So, as you are nowhere to be seen, he is now gonna use everything in his power to chase down the one remaining member of your team that he saw, Fredrick.
Oh, phew.
Line of sight, are you? You stopped there, didn't you, Ulrick?
Yeah, I am mid run.
Okay.
Getting the F out of here.
Okay. On his turn, then, he's gonna say to Trent, "Find the other. This one's mine." And he's gonna start making his way towards you, and he's gonna cast Hold Person on you.
On me.
On you.
On me.
On you.
Are you sure? Okay, what do I have to roll? Is it Constitution or?
It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Roll big.
Just have a straight roll on that, so.
Don't fuck me, you little shit.
It fell out of the. Not in the tray.
And what was it?
An 8.
Did you use a roll earlier where it fell out of the tray and you included it?
No.
Roll an insight check.
I will allow you to roll again.
It's gonna be so much worse this time.
Come on, baby.
Knowing your luck, it'd probably be quite good.
Alright, that actually fell out again, and it was good, and I'll re-roll it because.
Just fucking learn to roll, goddammit.
Okay. 16.
You feel your muscles seize
Oh.
Unfortunately, you were one away from the spell DC.
Oh, fuck.
It's a spell of 17 for him.
Dicky dick balls.
Right. Okay. Cool. That's the end of. You're ahead of him in initiative. You haven't had your turn yet, have you?
Me? No.
So, what would you have done on your turn?
I
Thank goodness for that, huh?
Thank the Lord.
What are the chances of that, eh?
Does rage have any sway on whole person and other things?
No, I don't
think so.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm going to. What is in front of me down here? Is there somewhere I can duck away and hide?
So again, from your perspective, you're just on like the other side of the lanes to where Fredrick would be. So there's like a set of buildings in the center that separate the lanes, and then on the right-hand side there are a set of buildings that kind of row down towards the main thoroughfare at the entrance of Luxem.
With 80 feet of movement, that's including like a action to dash.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have enough movement to get hidden or out of his line of sight?
We're definitely out of his line of sight.
So he then couldn't cast a spell on me?
No, as he would not have any clue as to where you had gone.
Cool. Well, I will do that. I guess running in the opposite direction to Fredrick to hasten our escape.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So yeah, I bugger off.
Cool. So you book it. I also missed Satine's turn. Satine is going to use her action to stabilize Sabine.
Seems fair.
It does seem fair.
She's kidnapping you, however.
Okay. And she's going to start. Yeah, we'll pick up what she does on her next turn. Right, now it's Reinhardt's turn. Since he does not know where you had booked it and you left with quite a pace, it's instead going to go for Fredrick, who was just running in a straight line away from him.
I thought he... Oh, no, he didn't escape. Oh, shit.
He ran about 60 feet away-ish. Whereas Reinhardt has 40 feet of movement and begins running, gesturing towards Trent to follow him. I thought you were all going to just go off to the right-hand side. Everybody books it. But, yep. So you, Fredrick, as you're like back against the wall, like breathing deeply, you hear the sound of metal armor kind of clinking, and as you kind of like turn to your right, you see standing there rather formidably General Cornelius Reinhardt standing before you, just sheer rage in his eyes. Took his movement and his action to get here, but he is, yeah, right there.
He's got you there.
Cool. Right. That's the end of his turn. Fucking hell, yeah. The mage is just going to keep wailing on big ass demon fuck. Seeing that fire didn't do too much, he's going to instead use Ice Storm.
Ice Storm.
So could I get you to make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Um, 15.
15.
16 plus 1, actually.
Yeah, that will do it. So you take half damage instead. Is...
This one's going to get him, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, not with that roll. That's nuts. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Reduced to, we'll say, 4. And... better. 12 points of cold damage. Reduced to 6.
Okay, this thing's getting there. It's less than half.
Okay.
Now. It's blooded and green blood is flying out of it everywhere.
But hey, it's more than done its job.
Oh yeah.
Okay, guard captain, he's finally able to get up into its grill. Natural 18 and a natural 19. Where were these rolls earlier? So that is 16 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, yep.
That's the captain. Now it's Trent's go. He's going to just again use all of his movement. He gets just behind Reinhardt, but again, that's all of his movement done. Action done. Sabine, you're out cold. You're not making death saves, but yeah.
Muttering in Infernal. It's like, fucking bitch.
Fuck an ass.
You fucked me, you fucker.
Oh, I can't believe you've done this.
Oh.
I'm just going to set my contacts out. Ignore me.
Yeah, that's gross.
Oh no.
Okay, so a bunch of attacks coming your way.
Who's this?
The demon again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because fucking everybody else is like, fuck, there's a giant fucking demon. Unless, how much HP has it got?
22 left.
I mean, all of these guys get 2 attacks each, so that's 8 attacks.
I mean, we can just skip these bits if you want.
Yeah, we'll say that throughout
Quinn
this...
don't give a shit anymore.
yeah, we'll say that the rest of the soldiers managed to kill this beast. Though, yeah, one hell of a distraction. Okay.
Worked perfectly, in fact.
It did. Fredrick, so you currently have this pretty imposing gentleman stood before you, with another man to his back. Behind you is probably about 25, 30-ish feet or so of alleyway, and then it opens up into another street, and then you can see like another row of buildings beyond that.
Yeah, I'm going to make a beeline for that other street behind me.
Okay. As you do, Reinhardt gets an attack of opportunity on you. He is... No. he's going to use his sword for this one. That is 22 to hit. Yeah.
Right.
For sure.
How are you looking, Fredrick, right now?
I've just gone under half.
Godspeed.
Okay, so you take 17 points of slashing damage and an additional 9 points of cold damage.
That's cold.
Hanging on by a thread.
Fucking hell.
Christ.
Mate, run. Boom, 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 boom.
I feel really bad. As the tank, I have full HP. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm gonna leg it out onto the street. As I pass any kind of obstacle, can I try and pull it down or kick it down?
Yeah.
It's a classic cop show.
You want to make him do a quick time event?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smash an A.
Sure thing. So you kind of run along, you kind of like toss certain things aside, and use your full action and movement. Yep.
Yeah, but as I'm moving, I want to keep an eye out for any silver heart emblems that I might be able to see on any buildings.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
11.
At this point, you're kind of, it's just like everything's kind of passing you by. Like your vision's like kind of getting blurry now because you're just like adrenaline is just pumping through you.
Yeah. When I get out of the alleyway onto the other street, I'm going to turn left.
Okay. So
And go in that direction.
okay.
So
So
30 feet end of the alley.
30 feet up the street. So as you start heading back up the street, you see kind of a little bit on the left-hand side, you see the walls from where you were previously. And then kind of to the right-hand side, you see a set of walls that kind of lead down towards where you know the sewers to be.
Okay.
And your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The mercs at this point, seeing that this giant thing has died, and now the lancers are now starting to like turn their attention to the rabble. They are all starting to like scatter away at this point now. Back to the top of initiative, Quinn. Where exactly did you teleport yourself to?
A place far away from here. I'm out the combat. So maybe even
You're just gone.
Yeah, I might have even gone to the pub, the Hollow, if it was close enough.
Within 500 feet, probably close to it anyway.
Either that or Edwin's or the room in Madame Ganz's, just whatever that is close enough and safest enough, and then disguise self and freak out, probably.
Yeah. So you do that. Ulrick, you are down a random alleyway somewhere just off of the lanes, kind of panting again, adrenaline pumping through you.
So, do I know roughly where I am in the city?
Yeah, roughly. You know that you're kind of just off of the middle of the lanes on the kind of, from your perspective, you're on the right-hand side of like Madame Ganz's.
Right, so could I make it to Madame Ganz's from here then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to head that way then.
Cool. So, you, as you are, make your way out of the alleyways nearby.
Before I start running, is there a large cloth / blanket / duvet, perhaps some kind of tent that could cover me up?
Make an investigation check for me.
Oh, fuck off!
You'll roll fine.
There's a 3. There you go. Cool.
Okay. You look around. I mean, there's bags of grain. There's like random crates. There's a couple of barrels.
Barrels, you say?
Barrels.
Big enough to fit one of me in?
You could try.
No. Okay, I'm going to carry on running to Madame Gans's. The way that, but I guess taking side streets and off the main streets to stay out of like the vision of normal people and stuff as best I can.
To get to Madame Gans's from where you are, you have to cross a fairly open area to get to the front door.
Can I just get near it then, before I get to that open area?
Sure, so you make your way down a little bit further towards where there is an alleyway kind of just closer to Edwin's store, but from where you are, you could look and see the entryway, which, as you do, by the way, you see that there's no like security outside like there normally is. It is shut.
What, Madame Gans's or Edwin's?
Madame Gans's.
So completely shut.
It's completely shut, and there are soldiers outside.
Oh, okay. Cool.
There's soldiers at this point now. You can see that there are various soldiers kind of like just dotted around the area, for the most part, because there's been explosions and all sorts of stuff happening further up.
Can I get to the rooftops from where I am? Can I climb up anywhere?
You could, again, certainly try.
I hate it when you say that. That means you're a fucking idiot.
You would be climbing just sheer building wall to try and get to a building top.
Okay. Right. Does Ulrick know about the sewers?
Yeah, you've been there.
Do I know if there's a sewer entrance nearby?
You would not have that information.
Alright, I'll look for it then.
You've done a lot on your turn. I'd say it'd be your next turn to do this.
That's fair enough.
Okay. Satine is dragging off Sabine somewhere. Reinhardt is going to chase down Fredrick into this open street with his kind of longsword and the bloody end in tow. Catch up with you because he has. No, he doesn't really want you going anywhere. Okay, he's going to come out the end of the alleyway, and he's going to attempt to cast Hold Person on you. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Wisdom, did you say?
Yep.
It's cocked. Shall I go again?
Sure.
Uh, 22.
22. You succeed. As he kind of holds out his hand, you feel a force try to like hold you down, but you shake it off. All right. Okay. That is the end of his turn. Mage is doing its own thing. Next up is Trent's turn. He is going to use his 2 remaining shots on you.
Oh dear.
No. It's not a massive amount of damage, so
It doesn't need to be.
it's a 20 to hit
Yeah.
and a 19 to hit. So that is 13 points of damage.
I'm down.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
That's a GG.
As you kind of shake off that spell, you kind of like look to your right, and you can just in the distance see the sewers. Where you're like, I know my way through there. I can get out. I just need to. And as you're like making those connections in your head, you hear a loud cracking sound, and you feel pain in your chest. So I just got to turn this down. And you kind of reach down and touch it, and you see blood. And as you do, you kind of start to kind of stumble a little bit, and you feel another shot go through you again. And you kind of like look down and look back at the sewers and just collapse on the floor. Reinhardt kind of cracks his neck, looks over to Trent. Thank you. I'm looking forward to this. He like grabs you by the back of your neck, drags you back to the gallows, throws your corpse down onto the floor, looks you in the eyes. Any last words?
I've still got the thing in my mouth, right?
You do.
He gestures at it.
I will. As he kind of like jams the sword into your shoulder, he like kind of waves his hand over you, and you hear like a load of clicking sounds in the back as the kind of thing comes loose, and he kind of like falls out your mouth a little bit. What do you have to say?
Give me a sec.
Oh dear. Right, now is the time for clutch plays.
Yeah, it's all on you now, boss.
Me and you escaped, Quinn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll have to pick this up next time because you're still in the middle of a whole shit show.
But free, sort of.
Sure. Blood pouring out of you, exhausted.
The only hope I have is one last prayer. I just say, the Seldarine will decide my fate, not you, and I'll cast Beacon of Hope on myself. mean, it probably might count for nothing, but
okay. So you cast the spell, your like kind of last breaths, and you feel a sense of warmth kind of wash over you, and you almost feel like you see the three sisters once again, as you have seen in many dreams, come to you and say, "Let us shield you from this pain." And you kind of feel almost like a numbness roll over you as Reinhardt grabs a hold of your face and casts Firebolt to engulf your head in flames as he burns you alive. And that's where we'll leave it. For...
Oh my god! It's fine. People have come back from work. You know.
Why did you have to run away? Why did you have to run away?
What, me?
No, Fredrick. I could have taken him with me.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh wow, pretty much in the same position where we started.
yeah.
At least you weren't stabbed to death by a family member.
Yeah, that's pretty dark.
No,
Man.
that's pretty harsh.
That's
Yeah.
pretty dark.
Yeah, you had to beat like a 10. Like it was like super low, but you just rolled
Nice.
super shitted. She's doing what she thinks will keep you alive.
Hey,
What, by killing it?
Well, she's not dead.
Yeah,
no,
Yeah.
this is true. Yeah.
Ah,
At least that makes one of us.
Oh.
The way that I thought that was going to go down was like, yeah, you'd all like head to the sewers, and then it would be a weird like, oh, it's like history repeating itself.
Yeah, it was kind of very deja vu.
Remember what happened last time my character was in the sewers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel really weird about that because I have left the battle with no hit points being removed from me at all. I'm usually Sabine on a puddle of floor or died like Fredrick now. I'm very confused by that.
Hey, that
I guess it's what
that
happens when you throw it
demon
away.
drew a lot of attention away from you lot.
Yeah.
You
We
started
need
off
to-
first, which gave you a lot of movement to kind of get into the thick of it.
Yeah,
Quinn's plan was spot on. The
yeah.
destruction
Your
of
plan
magic.
was really fucking good.
thank you.
Yeah. Right. Well, I guess we'll end it there. Let me. How do I get rid of fucking groovy?
Yikes.
How do I get rid of groovy?
Oh, just let me see if I can do it.
Kick groovy.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can do it for you.
Thank you. There you go. Cool. Right. Well, sorry for the technical difficulties. This is going to be probably a constant thing whilst we try and figure this out. And when I say we, I mean me. Yeah. Thanks for sticking with us. Hopefully, it's a easier game next time. Maybe.
Can we make it to that vineyard?
Yeah, we're really
Wine
looking
tasting.
forward to that wine tasting.
I
Is it
think
gonna
you
be
guys need it.
I mean, I think the only one that's going to make it to that vineyard is Quinn. He's going to be sat there with a bunch of empty chairs.
Fucking depressed.
Just sat there with a cheese board and a nice vino, just like, well, you know, yeah, it happens.
Did my best.
I mean, at the very least, I got a new spell out of it, so you know.
Yeah.
It wasn't all bad.
Right.
GG.
Well,
Yeah.
auf Wiedersehen, bitte schön. Thanks for stopping by.
Quick one.
Yeah.
Are we? Did people like Forever Fallen as the group name?
I think it's good. I like it.
Very fitting.
Oh.
Yeah, it's too soon.
Oh.
Should we shelve that for another meeting then?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll circle back to that.
What was that? What was that
park
girl
up now.
group, UK girl group name where the members kept changing?
Girls allowed?
Sugar babes.
Sugar Babes. We
Oh,
can't
right.
have a name like the Forever Fallen if the members keep changing all the time. Could keep
We could be
dying.
fucking Fleetwood Mac. That would make more sense.
Yeah. Well, fuck.
That.
Yeah. See you all next week.
Indeed.
Whatever, man.
Peace.
See you
Peace be
later.
with you.
Goodbye.
Bye.